Ah, what's going on, everybody? I'm getting rained on. I'm under the bimini. It's actually pretty nice. Can't complain. I'm not getting wet. The rest of the boat's getting wet, but that's all right. Boats are supposed to be wet. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? This is a test run, so please be understanding. I don't know where half the stuff's buried in this thing. This boat keeps swallowing up all my gear. Look at that picture. Looks pretty good. Here we got rods in the rod holders. We got them lit up. I don't have the lights on in here yet. Didn't think I needed them. There we go. Now we got some lights on in here. We don't need them yet. It's still bright out. Let's save some battery. All right. What do you say? Can you guys hear me fine? I hope so. I was going to put in my ear pods, but they gave me problems last time. What's going on, Jody, Brian, Yo-Yo, Steve Mosley, Wabash, Nate in the house, Chris Everett? How you doing? All right. I'm going to put this in. I need you guys to tell me if you can hear me or not, okay? All right. Hold on a second. Let me put in this ear pod. Let me know if you can hear me. It should connect. Let me turn this off of here. Got my iPad too. I don't want to do this. All right, I got it on. So I put on my hoodie. So if I lose my ear pod or AirPod, whatever it's called, it falls back into my hoodie and not into the river. So you guys will have to do with the Catfish Wizard. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you dig it? Hey, Dieter, what's going on? Thank you. Does it sound good, Dieter? If anybody knows if it sounds good or bad, you will. It's been giving me trouble last couple times. All right, I'm gonna get some baits out here. I am under the. If you guys want to see, I see. This is what I mean about working out the kinks. I'm under the bimini here, and it slants down on the windshield, which is nice. But I didn't account for that when I threw my old camera mount in here. Um, so we're gonna try and make do with what we got. Like I said, we're gonna work stuff out today. We'll probably be out here a lot. It's not supposed to rain for a long time, for all night long. So we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna get these baited up and get them out. I've been seeing fish come by. Whether or not they bite, I don't know. Cold front has been horrible. As you can see, I'm all dressed up. I got my rain gear. I got my insulated bibs on. Got my Muddy River catfishing uh, hoodie on. The whole deal. It's a 19 or what is it? 1875 Lund Pro V. What's up, Mr. Tully? What's Guerrero? Hey, Parker. Congratulations on 300K on that video. It's 2023 1875 Lund Pro V. Been saving for this boat for a long time. This is my dream boat, and let me tell you, I sure got here a lot faster than I'm used to. So there's a heck of a lot of room. You guys did that. Let me get baits out there. All right, folks. So sit tight. Josh might come join us here in a minute. Once he gets out to some water, I might ask somebody if they want to come with. All right, we're gonna put a live bait out. All right, we're gonna put a live bait out in the channel. I got some special cut bait that I'm not gonna mention the name of, but it is special. Ooh, nice. Here, I'll show you guys these suckers, man. They ain't no joke. Look at these. Big old bluegill. I'd like the first fish in this boat. This is the first cast in this boat with the bimini, no less. To be a flathead, but I'll take a channel. I had the boat out, like some of you know, for the motor break-in for 2 hours, but I didn't have all my rod racks. I didn't have anything installed on it. That's the picture of me in the thumbnail. This one's not as big, which is probably a good idea. I wanted to get out here before the spawn, which is coming soon. Pardon me if I'm not looking at the camera or chat, but we will get there. I'll tell you guys, I know how you guys like to know what we're all using. That one's right behind the boat. I think my ears shrunk. All right, we're gonna put some cut bait on these two. Oh yeah. Chuck a cut. Should have brought the 9-aught hooks out. One of Freddie's rods out here with an ancient mariner. All right, one more to go. And then I'll come back and check you guys out in chat. After I get one of my bait towels. Find them. I'll tell you guys exactly what I'm fishing here. It's a little farther than I wanted to cast. All right. Got my Catfish clothing rain jacket, all weather jacket. That thing's bad to the bone. We'll put that on if it gets colder. I brought my Mr. Buddy. How did that happen? See, I still got compartments locked in this thing. This thing's got so many compartments, it's hard to go through. Like I said, I'm still learning this boat. There we go. All right. Gonna put the keys back in the ignition so I don't drop them in the water. Even though I do have one of them floats on there, I really don't feel like chasing them down. All right, let's see what's going on. Can you guys see the rods? Hopefully you can see them. I'll scroll back through chat. I do want to tighten down this camera mount. It seems to have a little more wiggle than when it was sitting in my garage. The boat ain't really moving much at all. Hopefully this will tie it down some. Actually, the boat ain't moving. This thing is so much stiffer than what I had before. There we go. All right. Now we can take a look at chat. There we go. All right. Let me say hello to some people. I see Sampy out there, Steve, Ramsey, Skipjack, Cindy, PB, Catfish, and Paul. He's a crew member. How you doing, bud? There's Curtis. What's up, Curtis? Lance McCoo guy. Crappie Dave Fish on. Whisker Dreams. Hello again, Jody. Guerrero Bagre. Thanks for hitting the thumbs up, folks. Ducky, how you doing? I don't know who Ducky is, but hello, how you doing? Jim Stanley, what's up, bud? I know you're not going to be able to see me with the camera on that side. See, I'm sitting way over here. Hello. But I want to give you guys a shot of the rods. I'll be watching chat. Let me know if my voice starts to get roboted out. That's been known to happen. Freddie, I got one of your rods out there, bud. Thank you, sir. Donald Long, what's going on? Fishing with squirrel. Dawson, good video on the side imaging. Dawson would be proud. I got a hummingbird and a Garmin on my dash here with another one yet to go in. Chucky, what's up? How you doing? Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, we'll see, Parker. Like I said, we got this cold front. It's 50, I think 52 degrees. Someone can check me on that because I'm not quite sure exactly what it is. It feels cold. Check your area codes. Check area code 60102. That's close enough. If you guys want to know what the temperature is. Freddie with the $10. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Let me see if I can highlight that. There it is. Look at that. Woohoo! Thanks, Freddie. I appreciate it. I always appreciate the super chats, folks. They're definitely not necessary. You know what would really make me happy? If you went instead of giving super chats, if you went over to the merch store, links in the thing, and got yourself something. It doesn't equal what the super chats do, but at least you guys would have a little bit of my merch out there, and that tickles me to death. I mean that in all sincerity. So I love seeing all my hats on all the lives. Some people have the bait towels and stuff. It really, really, really makes me happy. So if you have a hankering to do a super chat or something, think about getting yourself like a hoodie. The hoodies are real nice on there. Also, the tie dye t-shirts are cool. Everybody who's gotten them, they really love them. I know the Morillos even like the bucket hats that are on there. I don't have the OG trucker hats. Those I sell out of my house, and I'm kind of taking a break from that, at least for the last couple of months. I have been. I gave out the last two I had to give away this weekend, so that's pretty much done. What's going on, Hooks? How you doing, Miss Chrissy? Hello, dear. Hey, PR. Oh, I'm glad you like that hat. Really am. Hooks, what's going on? Look at this. Everybody's giving me them little heart things. I wonder what happens here. We got 76 in chat. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Missy Kennedy, how you doing? All right, so like I said, my goodness, this is comfortable. I'm gonna fall asleep like Jody over here. Like I said, this cold front's gonna make fishing hard. I could downsize and get some channel cats, go back up river a little bit, but that's not what I want. I missed so much of the pre-spawn that I am ready to. I am definitely ready to get on. Hey, Chris, been a member for 24 months. Thank you very much, Chris. Chris, there's a little bit of for you guys in chat. When we were in Mendota, Chris is like, "Man, I thought your boat was uh bigger than this one." Little did he know that this one was pretty much already reserved with my name on it when he said that. It was so hard not to spill the beans on that, but it is what it is. Hey, Crappie Day Fish On's been a member for 19 months. He goes, "Woohoo!" So yeah, there's a story there. Josh, like I said, Josh might join us. He says he might get out on the water. Sent him a link. Lyle might get out there. Hopefully, you know what? I'm looking at my. I got to keep an eye on the phone here. I got to keep an eye on the phone here in case Lyle comes in. Lyle has a link. I sent a link to Kenneth, but he's having phone problems. You know what? Order them one size too big, Steve. At least that's what I was told. Especially the like the tie dye ones and the baseball style jersey ones. Those are pretty cool. So, but here's the good news. The guy who runs Spreadshirt, he returned for a couple of people. Oh, look at this. Oh no, that's live bait. Never mind. If you guys see this rod number 3, we're going 1, 2, 3, 4 from port to starboard. Port is the driver's side, which is the side that I'm on. This side here, that's one. Um, they were able to return no problem. So yeah, Kenneth is my hero too. Yeah, I have. If you go into my if you're looking on your phone at the about section on my channel page, there's a link to Spreadshirt. It might be a little confusing, but they're out there. It's just one of them Spreadshirt deals. It's not like I'm selling them out of my house or anything or having them ordered, but they're there. I like the hoodies a lot. The hoodies make me happy. So they even have some like Lyle says, full figured ones. So be good. So as this rain stops, I'm gonna go out in the front of the boat and get a pop. I left my Bubba jug at home, so I'm gonna be drinking out of cans. Actually, I had my Yeti for the. They fit the cup holders here, so we'll have to do that. Squirrel says, "Look at that big Merc sitting there. Looks like he could give one of those bass boats a run." You know what? My run for their money. My friend Violet's got a 250 show motor on the back of her skeeter, and that thing does like 79 miles an hour. This thing, if I can hit 60, I'm happy. It's a lot bigger boat. It's heavier, a little deeper, so it is what it is. It is a four cycle. It's whisper quiet when you're underway. This it startup is cool. It's a V8. It's the XS, the Pro XS. So I get a little bit oomph. It is a V8, so and it isn't bad on gas at all. It does have a 50-gallon tank. That would be crazy. I ain't filled it up yet, so water's really low. So I don't know how else to say this, but I was clinched. I had them clinched all the way down here. This was like maybe I don't know 6 mile ride downriver. I wanted here. The river's a little narrower. Maybe I'll get them in passing. Right now, if you guys are wondering, I am fishing. There's a point here, and it's right outside a turn, a slight bend. So I'm technically like parked on a seam and I'm throwing both sides of it. I got cut bait on the inside of the seam and I got live bait on the outside. I got my rail splitters that the mud bums gave me. Those are my lucky rods. I had to put one out. Got an Uncle Lou. Okay, the rail splitters got a Pro Rocket on there. I got an Uncle Lou rod right next to it with a Catfish Special, one of the newer ones. Then I got a Freddy rod with an Ancient Mariner, and I got a Mad Cats with another old school Catfish Special. Oh, I'm sorry. The one Uncle Lou's got a Pro Rocket on there. My bad. Chrissy Brown member for 20 more months. I appreciate you, Chrissy. Thank you very much. What's going on, Cool Cats? How you doing? What's up, Fish and Fever? What is going on? Hey, Butterfly and Sunshine, my new friend. She's a sweet lady. Always nice to everybody. She was out there with Ed on one of his lives. Come on, kick. Get. Hope you're nervous. And she was real nice to everybody, polite, nice, seemed real friendly. James, what's up? Austin, what's going on? Team Snag Your Whiskers, Dustin, how you doing, my friend? Just trying not to miss anybody here. No BS, how you doing? Because this dragging for flatheads isn't always the most productive. Also, at night, if I'm live streaming, having the camera in front of me, the phone, it's white, it blinds you. You can't really see. I've tried it before, so it's kind of hard. What's up, Will from Custom Rods? Thank you very much on the congratulations. There's Ed. What's up? How you doing? Good evening. Yeah, I'm liking the new boat, man. I've had everything from rowboats to canoes, kayaks, had a pontoon boat. We had a pleasure boat back in the day that my dad owned. That was junk, a Bayliner. So finally got me serious fishing machine. So hopefully we'll get out on the big lake and go drag some crankbaits on that Root River up in Racine and get on some kings this fall. I got to find somebody who's going to show me how to do that, though. I got a gentleman in mind. So, and that's one of the reasons I went with the multi-species boat. I want to go after a lot of fish. I want to chase some walleye around, definitely. Like I said, go after the kings, go home. I don't know if I'm going to drag it through the city to get on that perch bite downtown. I've caught no BS. I've caught small dragon baits during the day. Not too often. All of my all of my flatheads have been waiting them out. During the day, I target them in structure. Few and far between. I'm not the greatest flathead fisherman. I get lucky. That's what I tell everybody. I just have fun doing it. At night, if you're fishing, obviously structure, ledges, I'm fishing a seam off a point. I keep saying this textbook tactics is what I fall back on. That's what I do. I've had some uh, conversations with Dave all over. He's a flathead technician. What just happened? Number four, baits are kicking. I like when baits are kicking. And a lot of the spots that me and him talk about, I can't get to here because they're either private property, docks are in the way, or it's forest preserve land that's got people bank fishing. So, Twisted Fishing TV, Creole, what's up, brother? How you doing? Man, I have to admit this Bimini's working pretty darn good. I got the side curtains coming in the mail too. And then once I sell my boat, I got a list of stuff to get for this. I'm gonna get stairs for the trailer for the front of it. Um, I'm gonna get sun curtains for the side so when it's really hot I can get out of the sun. And I'm thinking I was gonna get a drop curtain for the back, but I didn't realize this thing goes all the way back to the fishing deck, so I don't think I need it. Frank, thank you for being a crew member. Don R, thank you for being a crew member. You guys are awesome. So yeah, that's what I do. I had a blast um, bluegill fishing today. I got on some dandies. Um, was a good time. I didn't use any plastics or hand ties. I just wanted bait, and I've been fishing for them the past 2 days, and the bite was turned off. They weren't biting whatsoever. But so I was happy to see him. Must have caught like friggin' 20 bass as well. Oh, I was getting in the way. Rio's retired from tournaments. I am going to fish in Chad's tournament on the 24th. Let me see if someone's in the basement. I want to make sure nobody's in the basement. Oh, don't see anybody. Gentle rain. It wasn't supposed to rain this long. It's supposed to rain again at like 3 in the morning. I don't know if I'll still be here or not. Yeah, check out Frank's channel over at Twisted Fishing TV. He put out a cool video with his family. Should see the size of that tent. Hey, if you're up later, James, I'll definitely hit you up for that. Lyle said he's going to come in here in a little bit, so I figure we'll do it in shifts. And actually, Josh might head out to fish, so he might fish with me. So if he gets out, it was kind of iffy. He's going to come up, so I figured we'll just do it that way because I'd like to be out here a good long time. You know, I'm kind of lacking on the sleep, so we'll see how long I can take it. But it's getting dark slowly. It's nice to see it get dark. It's 8:42 here. If it wasn't so cloud covered, it'd still be light out here. Frank says, always a bass round. They are the crackheads of the fish world. They sneak in, snatch, and run. You ain't kidding. They're everywhere. The place I was fishing at today is like so overrun with them. It's insane. Thank you very much, Size Matters. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like that. I like the orange, Uncle Lou orange. They look good. They look good on my other boat too. Only they were a lot closer together. Yeah, this thing's got a 100-inch beam. Hey, what's going on? There's Luke. It's either Luke or Tara from Rods and Reloads. Speak up. Who is it? David Smith. Thank you very much. He says, "Blue Magic Spot and Grease Carpet Cleaner Fun works great. Nice boat. Proud for it. Thanks, bud. Let me see if I can highlight that. What's going on with my? Hold on a second here. Hold on. All right, I see it, but live, stored, auto store, super chats. I'm gonna, wow. There we go. I'm able, wow, that's a new feature on StreamYard. I ain't seen it yet. I should be watching these rods. Now, where was I? Thank you very much, David. I appreciate you. You know what my secret is to catfish slime on carpet? Let it dry, brush it off, vacuum it out. That's always worked for me. Danny Stone, if I didn't say hello to you, I'm saying hello to you now. Let me scroll up and see if I missed rods and reloads. Is it Tara or is it Luke? It's hard to tell. Tara's the more social one. That's a hoodie, and I got my rain jacket too. Rain seems to be slowing down. The clouds seem to be breaking. That'll be nice. I think I'll still leave this up because it's supposed to uh, pick up again around 3 a.m. Whether I'll still be out here or not, I don't know. So we'll see. Parker says hitting the river tomorrow evening. Cool, Parker. If I go out again, maybe I will join you if you want me to. Going through, trying not to miss it. There's rods and reloads. Oh, it's both of us. Just got off the river. Cool. Well, hello, Tara. Hello, Luke. How you guys doing? Oh, I'm on the Bluetooth. What's this? What's this? What's this? Yeah, we need a ton of rain. We're supposed to get some rain during the week here, Frank. I don't think it's going to be enough. This little drizzling ain't going to do it. We need a good hard day of like nonstop rain. No, that was just dragging. The wind was kicking a little bit. It blew me upriver after I'd gotten set. But as long as my lines are still tight, hopefully that'll work. At least you guys can see the rods, right? Yeah, you guys can see them. Hopefully we'll see what it looks like in the dark. I am fishing on the Fox River in northeast Illinois. I'm about 45 minutes shy of the Wisconsin border, McHenry County. Hey, Tim Molina, the great. He's also a crew member. Thanks for your support, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, Missy. You have a good night. We'll see what we do. Cold front is never good. All right, let me see if these lights make a difference now in here. That make any difference to the screen there? Let me live chat, live message. We'll see. I got to keep an eye on that battery. I don't know how much these white lights burn. These are the stock lights that came. You guys know I'd use red. I can actually dim them too, so they don't blind me out. I'm also going to dim my Garmin here. Backlight. All right, there we go. Perfectamundo. If I miss any chats, please forgive me. Doing a bunch of stuff here, and I'm watching these rods. So we will see. Actually, I wanted to try this spot today. It's been a while. I've caught fish here before in the past, but it's been a while. I got a spot literally like 400 yards upriver that I kind of like, but it's usually a later night spot. So we'll hit that one next after this. And then we'll go from there. I got a bridge I can fish, but when I zoomed under there, it looked pretty overgrown. Might have to whip out the Lyle Stokes Black Horse custom rod that I got set up for on a big old Whisker Seekers float. All right. All right, folks, I'm going to go to the front of the boat here real quick while the rain took a break and grab that little cooler insert I put in there and grab me a beverage because I'm kind of parched. So I'll be right back. Please hold. I just heard something go beep. On feed. There we go. Hey, Lyle, what's going on, bud?
What's up, man?
I just saw an ad on my own live stream.
An ad?
I'm sneaking up. Yeah, an ad. I'm sneaking up at the front of my boat here to grab my cooler out because I need a
Oh,
beverage.
yeah?
Oh yeah, I got all sorts of munchies too for tonight. You know, I can't break the boat in without having some food to
I can relate.
chew
Yeah,
on.
I can relate to that.
There we go. I got the. I'm getting wet out here, buddy, but not too bad.
Well, if it has to be one of us.
Well, you know this bimini top's actually working wonders, buddy.
Oh, man, you just can't hardly be without them. They knock the sun out, they knock the rain off of you unless it's blowing real bad. And if it's blowing that bad, you probably shouldn't be out there anyhow.
Well, it was blowing a little bit, but that's all right. It blew me upriver a little bit, but it seemed to have stopped. So we'll make the best of it. You know, it blew me up off of anchor a little bit, but we'll be all right. All right, I'm back. All right. Now, reason why you're not seeing me on the live feed here is because I'm right here sitting across all the way over on the other side of the boat. Hi, Lyle. What's going on?
Hey,
And
we have a
I wasn't
question
out.
for you.
Sure.
Frank wants to know, how do you like your multi rod holders and like the new boat?
I love the rod holders. I loved them in my old boat. Um, and I'll let you know once I get on a fish on this one. Hopefully, we'll get one. I'm not really. Lyle, you tell me what to think here. We've had temperature drops from the high 80s down into the 50s and 40s overnight. What do you think that's going to do to the fish? We got a water temp
They'll
here
go as
of
deep as they can get.
60s. Well, you remember where I'm fishing, right?
I do.
That's why I'm in 7 feet of water actually, which is pretty deep for where I am at.
But that's where they'll be. They'll be in the deepest water you can get, and if there's any structure, I feel like they'll be in that too.
I'm marking on side imaging off to the side as they swim by, out like
Yep.
40 feet to the side. I got a live bait out there, so hopefully they'll find it. I'm thinking worst comes to worst, I'm going to get back out into the channel a little more in my next move and try to catch them on the move if they're even moving at all. You would think that with this temperature drop, this cold front, that they'd stop moving. Luke might be able to correct me on that if I'm wrong.
I don't think they'll stop moving.
At least not this close to pre-spawn
Yeah.
or to spawn.
What's your water temperature there, Mark?
67 degrees.
Wow. Still pretty
And that,
cool up there.
well, it was 80 degrees a few days ago last week.
Wow, drop that much.
Yeah, this goes up and down, up and down. That's why this river's so hard to call. You know, you never know what the heck
I
the fish are going
understand.
to do here.
There's Mark with Whisker Pig Fishing in here.
What's going on, Mark? Thanks for coming in.
Got several in here. There's Avid and Jody and Jerry Parker. Skipjack Cindy's Outdoors. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Fish on Ed Evans. Let's see who else we got in here. J.G. Hill Studios. Butterflies and Sunshine. Hooks and Hammocks. Scuba Time Guide Service. Tim Molina. Frank Risto. No BS Catfishing.
Oh, holy smokes! They're all here to watch me. They're all here to watch me skunk today, Lyle.
No! Get out of there, you little hussy. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Don Long. Tim Molina. Team Snag and Whiskers Dustin. Don Long. James Stanley. That's several of them.
James Stanley, he's a local guy. He'll be fishing here with me in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
He likes to come out and spend some time on the river and in the boat. So
Here's David Smith. Welcome. Lance McCoo guy.
your buddy Dieter was in here.
Dieter was in here. That's awesome.
Yeah,
River
Dieter
Rat
was in here.
3030 says hello, everyone.
He watches from the sidelines on a lot of lives, understandably so.
Yeah, and I know that he does. There's Frank with Twisted Fishing TV.
Did you see his video? He was out camping with the kids out in Indiana there,
No,
and
I didn't get a notification about it for some reason. Hi,
yeah,
Guerrero. How are you doing?
I'll send you the link. He's got the biggest tent in the world. It's got Lyle Stokes written all over it. He must have had 15 queen size beds in that sucker.
I gotta tell you, the my favorite kind of camping is in the Holiday Inn.
Yeah, you know what? Camping in Mendota wasn't too bad after the first shock of it. You know, Lyle.
I'm
You,
sure you're right about that.
the
Hey, we
worst
was
part of
all
it.
set with the tent. We had everything ready to go.
I know you had me talk. You and Betty talked to me into camping, and I'm kind of happy I did. Next year when we do it, I know which area of the campground to get, so I'm a little more in the center of all the
Yeah.
action and stuff.
Yep.
And
Christian Fever,
we'll
welcome.
we'll be good to go. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So how did it feel to get back out in the boat yesterday?
Felt good other than the fact my trolling motor don't work.
Did you get a chance to look at it today, or were you too busy?
Yeah, I think it's the motor, and I'm considering just pulling the motor off the unit off and taking it down to we have a repair center in Springfield, and $500 for a new motor and shaft. That's where you have to buy them. You won't sell them to you out of the way. 450 something, almost five. By the time you get tax on, it's $500. Or for $150 plus about $50 parts, they'll go and put new brushes, clean it all up, and put it back together for you. So
Yeah, that beats buying a brand new one.
yeah, about $3,000 for one like that.
They add up quick. And is that with the batteries or without?
That's without. PR says Mark. Does this mean I get to get a T-shirt to go with your hat?
Absolutely. If you want to go onto that merch store, you can.
That's right. Hey Dallas, welcome. Buckeye
What's up,
catfishing.
What's up, Buckeye? He's asking, do I have smooth move seats? No, I do not. Those seats are a fortune. But I do got the air seats. They're pretty nice. I might still put my Millenniums in it. We'll see what tonight's like after being in this seat for a while.
Oh, them seats you got in there will be fine. The real nice, the really good seats that come with a lot of these new boats are pretty much good. But now I have had some new boats that when you get wet, you got swamp ass, and that ain't no good. Them Millennium seats pretty much stops that. You just take your hand and whack them, and the water falls off of them. If you care to take a towel and wipe what little bits left over, you stop all that stuff. But the new seats that like the one we had in that Alumacraft, you just take a towel and wipe them dry, and it didn't soak into the padding or nothing in it like they did some of the other boats we've had.
That's 100% true. You know what I like about those Millenniums is my back definitely loves those seats.
Oh yeah,
Because
they're very
I
comfortable.
had I had the old cheapo ones in my other Lund, like the base model
Mm-hmm.
fold up ones you could barely get, like the kind they'd put into a rowboat or into a
Yeah,
john boat.
right.
And those would kill my back. I bought those Millennium seats and I was like a new man out on the water.
I guarantee it. Yeah. Paul Boyd, welcome. Don Long, Mr. Duggar Fishing, welcome.
Duggar, what's up, bud?
But
So
yeah,
I'm trying.
if you're going to spend much time in a boat, you might as well have a seat that you're comfortable with because that's where you're going to spend a lot of your time.
If you're lucky, pardon my yawn, everybody. Yeah, I thought I was going to fish all night. We'll see what happens.
How did you do with getting bait?
I got I got bait, Lyle. I got some special bait that I got out there that we're not going to mention because it seems to trigger a certain sector of the fishing family.
I see. Susquehanna Stan, welcome.
What's up, Stan?
He said
Hey,
here,
so
well,
I got set. I got set up, and I caught the end of Catfish Weekly where Josh was talking about batteries and such, and he was doing a great job on that. I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch. But I did have one question. Did he mention that everybody should have a set of jumper cables in their boat, and not for what they think, but for somebody told me this, but for instead of having to like move batteries around if you're your trolling motor to the back, you can just run a set of jumper cables straight from your trolling battery back to the back of your boat and be done with it.
yeah, no, we didn't get that far along. We really didn't. We actually even as long as we went, we cut things off with still quite a bit that we didn't get to. But I solved that problem a few years ago with jumper cables jumping one boat to another by getting a jump box
There you go.
and put that jump box in whenever we leave. If we're going very far, traveling to tournaments and different things, we put that jump box in, and not only did it prevent us from being stranded, it's easier to hand over to somebody. And then if they hook it up wrong, it's on them.
Now you got one of them larger ones, or do you got one of them new micro sized?
No, mine was back when the larger ones was still out, and I think the battery's going bad in it now, and I probably need to take it apart and get a battery for it. But I they're a little heavier to deal with, but man, the reserve power you get with those is so much of an advantage if you got one that you have to crank a little bit to get started, like an old two stroke or something like that.
I wonder how much juice it takes to start this big old Mercury up.
You'd be surprised how little it does. They all have gear reduction starters now. Hey, Solo Texas Adventures, welcome.
What's going on, Ricky? I appreciate you coming on and reading chat for me, my friend. I know you've been busy all day and you had your show already. It's always nice to have you come do this.
I don't mind at all. At least I'm not going to be able to stay too late, but maybe you get somebody to jump in here and help you in a little bit.
Something just hit that number 4.
I actually have a dog missing. She skied out again today, and I haven't seen her for about 3 hours.
Where do you think she's at?
Right now, I don't give a shit. I'm pretty upset with her.
You mean in the house, or do you mean in the neighborhood?
Who knows? She's not in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, she's took off. And what happens down here, Mark, is people take her in their house and they feed her, and they wonder why she goes back. If you don't, why would you put somebody else's dog in your house? That's just stealing it.
You know, if somebody put me in their house and fed me, I'd go back too.
You know what? I kind of depends on what they're having. Now, if I got hot dogs or something, I might not. But hot dog.
If they got
Catfish.
like bacon, if they got potato salad, Lyle,
I'm there every day. Every day. I seen something that got away from here. Dang it. The chat was running pretty good. Oh, MR Duggar says you can rope start that new engine easy.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You might. I can't even start my chainsaw anymore. My shoulders get to me so bad. And I really need to start it because I got a big tree in my front yard that died over the winter. It's only got about 3 little limbs on it that's green. The rest of them are all dead. So we're gonna have to take that elm tree out.
You're gonna have somebody come do it, or are you gonna do it yourself?
I'll probably wait till Marky comes down, starts the chainsaw up for me, and then I'll probably do it. It ain't that bad.
How tall is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's been topped before, so it's not real bad.
Okay.
But it's big around. That's all right. I'll burn it.
We had that 45-foot uh, willow tree in our backyard. There ain't no way I was getting up into that sucker. No,
Yeah,
no, no.
I had a guy come out and take that. It was about 80-foot pecan tree out for me. It was right beside the house. I hated to take it out because it was in the backyard, provided a lot of shade. But pecans are real brittle, and the limbs fall out of them, and it was always falling on the roof. And I was worried about damage. And him and I made a deal, and he come over. He had a bucket truck, and he come in and took her down for me.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Well, I just was worried about it. You know how that is.
Yep.
Hey, there's Brenda catfishing with Cause.
Hey, cuz, how you doing?
Danny Stone Outdoors.
Danny the Madman.
Richard with Fishing and Freedom says, I got a 50-foot elm. Been down for 2 years. Whoop, it went past him. Keep hoping the termites will take care of it. Yeah, they're not real pleasant to burn. Them PLMs, they stink. They really do.
You know, we had that the stump left over after we got rid of that willow, and that stump was 4 feet across. It was that big a
Wow.
while. And I tried burning that sucker. I got drill bits stuck in that sucker. It was not fun. Finally, I bought some of that stump rotten stuff and kept it on there for a few years. I think this year we can probably break it up and get the rest of it out. And it's only been like 10 years for
Wow.
Jiminy Christmas.
Well, that's one thing about that pecan tree. It pretty much rotted out. The root system and everything. I'm mowing over it now. And that's unusual for one. That pecan rotted out really, about 4 years. 5.
I'm getting a drip on the back of my neck, and I can't tell where it's coming from.
Is it still raining?
No, but everything's pretty wet. It rained pretty good. It looks like it's clearing up. Looks like we'll be all right. But there was supposedly another front moving in the middle of early morning. So we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
If I don't get any action by like midnight or so, I'll probably end up calling it. But we'll be out here for some time. We'll see how I feel. I'm pretty excited to be out here. I got out here to this spot pretty quick compared to what it used to
Nice.
take me before. So I did mention this before you came in here. I was pretty clinched up the whole way here, being the river so low, but we made it here no problem.
Very good.
They tell me this thing needs 20 inches of water on plane, so that's not too bad.
No, not bad at all.
But it is nice to have all this room compared, and I'm not having to hunch over underneath my bimini, which is nice.
That's for sure.
Remember we were talking? I was thinking about getting a drop curtain for the back of this. I don't think I need it.
Really?
Nah, because it goes all the way back to the fishing platform here. It's that big. This bimini, it covers up most of the whole compartment here for the most part.
Yeah. So did you catch anything before I come in?
No, I didn't even cast until you guys were done with the show, or pretty much done with it for the most part. I think I started up with at 20 minutes 20 minutes after the hour. I know if you guys were in some discussion of that, I figure I'd give you guys, at least I always give you guys at least 15 minutes. So there we go. My anchor light was off. I don't know why. So yeah, I didn't even put bait on until after I started the stream. So I didn't get baits out there until, I don't know, 8:30, 8:40. So
Mark Barham says he was on the Missouri last week. Can't believe how low it is for this time of year. I'm shocked. I didn't figure it would be.
well, there's two school of thoughts with all the guys out here that catfish and flathead fish, that they either hate the low water or they love it. They think the fish are a little more concentrated in the low water, which makes sense.
They are.
And the other people just love their props a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like high fast water. So the fish are a little more scattered, but they're usually very active.
Oh, look at this. Could you see that number 4 bouncing around like that?
But I can give you full screen and we can keep a better eye on it. I think I can. Um,
Tried to get these slid up. Let me try and adjust this red lights. I might have to switch to those. Gosh darn. Oh, there we go. That might have helped. Look at that. That lit up them eyes a little better.
how about that? You guys like that better? Parker says the Mississippi is still dropping like a rock. That'll push them right in the deep holes, right in the main channel.
I'm just happy to finally be out fishing, Lyle. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care if I catch anything tonight or not. It
I
would be a
got,
bonus if I did.
yep, I understand completely.
I am.
I'm
Go ahead, bud.
I'm going to put my trolling motor back together tomorrow and probably take it off, and then I'm going to be anchor fishing until I get mine fixed. Because them guys are just like any other business. This time of year, they're swamped. So
Hey, I got to take a quick break here. So hold on. I'll be right back.
that's all right. We'll take care of things. We will take care of things. The wing dams we fished last September was 4 feet lower this week. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Oh, JG Hill, I will be careful with that anchor. I have actually have some real lightweight anchors that hold really well, and they don't in the lakes around here. They don't have to hold very good. So we'll just we'll be all right. And Cindy's always wanting to pull the anchors, and I don't want her. I don't want her to pull them. I just don't want her to. She shouldn't have to.
All right, I'm back, bud. Oh, thanks for the break.
No problem.
Sometimes you got to do what nature needs you to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, JG Hill. I have one of those the Minn Kota deck mates, which work pretty good. Would I use it on the Mississippi? Not on your life. If I'm fishing water like that, I think I'm going to be suspending, right, Lyle? Or did you anchor up on the Mississippi?
I've done everything on it. We've anchored. We've we've suspend drifted. We've bumped. I've actually once or twice drug baits up river. Wasn't had guys talk about that being so successful. We never had any luck with that. Um, but I know people say they do have. But um, the best thing is suspend drifting. I love suspend drifting the big rivers and bumping. I love bumping, but
That is on my list to do.
no, it just takes practice. That's all.
All right, I turned off the white lights in the boat here. Let's see if the rods show up a little better. There
Now
we
I
go.
do like anchor fishing at night.
There's a calm about it, ain't there?
There is, yeah.
You can hear everything that's going around you. You let your senses do the work for you.
Yep.
You'd be surprised how many flathead you can hear swapping their tail when they're hitting bait over here on the edges and stuff.
Kevin with K&B Anglers has joined us.
What's going on, Kevin? How you doing, bud?
Fishing Fever says suspend drifting is so fun. Yes, it is. Fishing with Jeff Beal. Welcome.
How you doing, Jeff? Okay, I think I need more light in this boat, at least from the top here.
Yeah, it's they say that out on the East Coast, JG. That's one of the problems. But I know guys from here that have went out there and had some success bumping the James River and the Potomac River. A few of them that was went out there different times and said they done all right doing it. But it's new presentation to the fish because those fish have never seen that type of presentation for the most part, you know.
You need current, and that's not what I have here. What I have is a long, skinny lake that identifies as a river, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Like the Ohio.
Yeah, pretty much. This river is probably the size of a creek that you're used to, Lyle.
Yeah, that's what I understand. Robert Modlin says, Mark, turn on the lights on the bars. Let's see what they look like.
I got the red lights on here. I'll turn on the. There's the lights behind the boat. There's one. Let me see. Let me aim these. See, that's one of the things that I had planned for doing tonight. I got the red lights on here. I think I might have to switch them over to some of the other lights or get a little brighter ones. But yeah, that's where we're at here. That's kind of what we're doing. What did I just do here? There we go.
JG says, man, that anchor light is way up there.
That's good because the anchor light in my old boat before I bought a new one that was that tall used to give me a headache at night.
Welcome to the chat, Has. Has Life says, I got 5 pounds of bacon. Is that enough to ride shotgun?
Heck yeah, come on, bring it.
It would be for me, I know.
Bring some cocktails with you too.
Yeah.
I do have a couple of stogies with me tonight, Lyle. I might
Oh,
partake
you
in them
lucky dog.
I was gonna wait till I got a fish, but like I said, tonight's gonna be a struggle, I think. But it is what it is. You can't catch them sitting at my. I can't catch them sitting at my desk, Lyle. That's what I came to the
You
conclusion of
cannot.
today.
Has says, yes, sir. Sounds like a party. Thanks for joining us, Has.
I figured Tahaz would be out there on the tiki taki.
Well, he might be. There's Jello. He says, I was on the back slough of the Mississippi Friday night, had a 40-foot tree float by in the dark. Talk about butt pucker. My boat's only 14 foot.
Oh my
And
goodness.
you gotta watch those big trees on that Mississippi because the current is hot. And them big trees, if they get in your anchor rope or hit your boat or anything, they can upset the apple cart for sure.
Apple cart. I'm gonna steal that from you, Lyle.
Okay.
I told you when I was on the Mississippi the one time with my little boat, I had the trolling motor out. I'm trying to spot lock, and I jogged it ahead. I moved ahead about 20 feet to get behind this, what looked like a tree. Well, a tree in the water, right? I'm thinking, oh, there's some structure. We'll get in behind it, right? Little did I know that it was 60 feet behind that tree, and it created a whirlpool. It turned my boat twice around that trolling motor on spot lock.
Man.
I'm like, start the motor and get the heck out of here. That was enough to pucker me up to not want to be out there.
Do it. That will do it.
I also, when I showed up there, I was way undergunned. I'm trying to drop 16 or 8-ounce sinkers in there, and they're just like water skiing behind my boat. They won't even hit the bottom.
A wise guy, a really wise fisherman, told me one time that when you're suspend drifting the big rivers, you put enough weight on, no matter how much it takes or how big a bow you got in your rod, to where that line is straight down. It does you no good if it's not straight down because you don't know how far up in the water column it actually is. And I believe that to be true.
So, do you have do you have the bait behind the line, or is it attached to the line
To the
like
line.
like a
Both ways.
dropper?
We've used three-way swivels and put it to where it's suspended behind there. It just depends on the rig. I have a dual hook rig that I use a lot of times where I snell them directly to the line. I like that really well. Brian B, welcome.
What's up, Brian?
His
I
wife
like.
has a catering event. Sounds like a good place to get a snack.
Give me some of that habanero chicken that his wife makes. I'm all for that.
Sounds pretty good, don't it? Yeah.
We need to send some of that over to Chad. Make him into a real man.
Or
him
okay.
and him and his barbecue sauce.
Yep. James Albaugh, welcome, buddy. Glad to see you in here.
What's going on, James? How you doing? Trouble? If you haven't hit the thumbs up, man, I'd appreciate it, folks.
Yeah, we've got 57 people in chat right now, but you got 90 thumbs up, so
Oh, heck yeah. I'm sorry.
doing
Mine
good.
hasn't updated. Mine only said 17. I was like, wait a minute.
Let me refresh to make sure that is correct. 91 now, so yeah, it was correct. Very good.
Right
Thanks,
on.
everybody. We appreciate it so very much.
I know I do.
JG Hill says, just put some sinker slides on a few rods. If I want to suspend those rods, what lead would you clip on? I am a big fan of bank sinkers. And I also like the, what do they call them? They're just lead, they're straight. I can't think of the name of them right now, but they got
The
an
stick
iron.
ones?
They look
The
pencil weights. Pencil weights.
pencil weights, okay.
They work really well. But the bank sinkers are probably my favorite because I've been using them for so long. And sinker slides, they'll fit in there. And if you need to double up, you can use that too. I've used cannonballs also, and they work real well.
Now, how much lead are you using on the Mississippi?
Well, it depends on the time of year and the current and everything, but usually at least 6 or 8. So I've used as much as 36.
There's something swimming right here behind the boat.
Catch it.
I'm trying.
James Albaugh says, of course, I just gave him a thumbs up, and I even like Mark.
James is a good dude. I don't care what he says about me.
That's right. That's a good guy. Tony Harrison, welcome.
I bet you he's got some stories to tell.
James, I'm quite sure that he does.
Yeah.
He sends me a few every once in a while.
And here I thought he liked me. He
He
never
does.
sent me a story.
He sends me stuff just every once in a while.
Let me take a look at Chad here on my iPad.
Fishing Fever says, I used to use sinker slides religiously. Now I only use them certain times. Suspending is not one of those times if I can help it.
I got 2 live bluegills on the starboard rods, the ones on the right, and then I got 2 pieces of cut bait, super secret cut bait on the 2 on the left side.
You might be right, Brian. Oh, my.
Oh, there's a flathead right there.
There we go.
In this shallow water, we talk about how these channel cats up in Mendota. They hit their bait, you hear the splash, and then you realize you got a hit.
Yep,
Oh my goodness, they are something's feeding out there. Here, fishy, fishy. You can hear it's distinct too. In the shallow water, they got them big broom tails, Lyle.
yep,
No, they're just flatted all the way across the back. And when they swipe them tail, it definitely makes a unique sound. And you
absolutely.
can you can hear them when they're feeding. You just listen for them and hope they find your bait. Sometimes it takes a while, but they'll do it if they're on the hunt.
Brian, no.
What did Brian say?
He wants me to fish his chicken challenge. If I'm going to do anything with chicken on a Sunday, it's going to be eating it. And I'm not a big chicken eater, but I'd much rather eat it than use it for bait. And that's
Yeah,
not that I haven't caught fish on chicken, but they're always dinks. I just think the fish out here are smarter than they are out east. They know that there's no chicken swimming around the water we got.
Lyle, I know what's worked for me in the past. I've never tried chicken. I know that live bait for me works, cut bait for me works. So I kind of don't want to waste that time trying to figure it out, to be
I'm
honest with
telling
you.
you, if I was not going to use a fish type base or a night crawler or something like that, I have a lot more confidence in a regular old hot dog than I do chicken. A lot more confidence in that. And I'll tell you why. You can take a hot dog and cut it up in little bitty pieces and throw some jugs out and take some kids out and let them get excited about catching a bunch of little eating sized channel cat. They'll be happy at the end of the day. You'll have some fish to eat and they'll eat hot dogs all day long. You cannot do that with chicken. You just can't. It don't work that way. Danny Stone says, my favorite bait, I put strawberry jello on cut Asian carp. Asian carp in our water, Danny, on the Mississippi, the Missouri rivers, not in the lakes so much. The Grand, a lot of the rivers has become a natural food source. They're loaded with protein for fish. There's a lot of studies been done on how much they've helped the growth of catfish in our area. Now we're never going to get the growth records they do down south because we don't have as long of season growing season as they do here. But the blue catfish eat year round, not go dormant like flatheads do, and channel cats do too. The problem with Asian carp is they grow so fast they get out of the size that the fish can handle them. So if you're using them for bait, you're helping the situation out, and I highly recommend it.
I used to love watching Danny snag those Asian carp. That always looked like a lot of fun. Or when Creel did it with his son, that always looked like a lot of
James
fun.
Dockery and his daughter does it. Yeah, a lot of people do
Oh
it.
yeah,
They're lots of fun. I tell you, if you want to do something that's fun, find you a little river or a creek that has a drain out of a field where it drains into that. And if there's Asian carp in there, they'll always be sitting right there with their mouth open. And throw a cast net over half a dozen of them sometime, and try to get that cast net up full of them Asian carp. Now, you got a pretty good battle royale going on right there.
if you if you hate your cast net, do that.
Yeah, yeah, they're kind of hard on them. Yeah. JG Hill
Uh,
says, my problem of late is I want a set of 6 rods I can use for everything while catfishing. Tired of having 40 rods and having to choose how I'm going to fish when loading the boat. Well, me, I just put them all in there and take off.
Catfish rods are on the bigger size. We all know that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So this thing's rod locker has space for 15 rods. I ain't fitting 15 catfish rods in there just because of the size of the reels, to be honest. So I picked my top 8 and got them squeezed in, and the rest is going to be like crappie and walleye and
Mm-hmm.
whatever rods. So I should be good to go that way. So
Matt from Want to Be Outdoors says that's how my last net got destroyed. The only thing that I know of to destroy one any faster than that is to get 2 or 3 gar in there.
I've never caught a gar, but I've seen people catch them in their
Oh,
cast nets on YouTube, and does not look like fun.
no, the best thing to do is turn the camera off and do what you need to do and call it a day. The only thing worse that I think than gar are them little channel cats that are blue cats that are about
Oh
6 or 8 inches long because you can never get all of the fins out of them. You just can't, and then you end up with them in your hand. That sucks.
I've
Mark,
cut the I've cut the fins off a few of them just to get them out of my
just
cast
to
net.
get them out of the net. Yeah. Mark Barnum says, I had an Asian carp jump in a boat coming in the landing and gave it to an Asian fellow that was fishing there. He took it and put it in his car. It was 90 degrees. Can't imagine. Um, I can't imagine putting it in my vehicle. But I will say, we went to my granddaughter's birthday party a year or two ago, and my son's in-laws had some Asian carp that they fried up. And if you score them correctly to get rid of all the bones and cut them up nice into chunks and things, they was pretty good eating. They're not catfish and they're not crappie, but they're pretty good. They're all white meat, and I not too good to eat them again. I'll tell you that.
What about what about drum, Lyle? Don't you love drum?
Asian carp is so much better than a drum. Drum don't even make good bait.
I kind of agree with that. I've never had any luck with it.
It well, just figure how good it was for bait, and then try to stomach eating one of them. They're
You
disgusting.
know, James Dockery and Luke Henges, they both like drum, I think, don't
I
they?
think James would eat a turd.
Uh,
I'm sure I'm getting emojis after that. That's the sad part. Is he's got Katie convinced that they're good too.
I think he was saying that she loves them.
I think
Hey,
so too.
more power to him.
Hey, that's just that many more. Every one they each one less I have to worry about getting on my. But I mean, since we're talking about this, I'll bring up another subject. I had a friend of mine back home that his wife cans common carp.
What?
He cuts them up into chunks. He catches them, cuts them up into chunks, and she cans them in a pressure canner. And when she gets done, there's no bones in them. The pressure cooker eliminates all the bones. He scores them, puts them in there, and she makes salmon patties out of them, and they are the best salmon patties you've ever ate. I
I don't know about
promise you
all that. I
that.
don't know
I'm
about all
telling
that.
you, they're she is a really, really good cook, and they taste exceptionally well. She does the same thing with deer meat, and she cuts it into little cubes, like 1 inch chunks, and makes biscuits and gravy out of things. Man, they make you want to smack your granny. I'm not kidding you.
All right, Lyle, I'm going to give this spot like 4 more minutes, and then we're moving up 400 yards.
Moving on up. All right. K and
See
B
what I
says I don't necessarily want to eat drum, but they look like a lot of fun to catch. Kevin, they are fun to catch. They really are. They fight hard. By the time you get them in, especially if you get a decent sized one in heavy current like the rivers we have, they fight really hard. But when you get them in, they usually so wore out. They if you have to mess with them at all, they end up dying on you. So if you want to eat them, that would be fine. If you don't, um, good luck trying to use them for baits. All I can tell you,
They got a lot of bones, don't they?
they do have a lot of bones. Yeah. Danny Stone says canned carp is amazing. Best fish patties you'll ever eat. I grew up on them. I'm telling you, it's amazing. And an old common carp, they're pretty good catfish bait, but most people would never believe how good they are. And if they're fixed right and deep fried correctly, they're not bad eating either. But now they are not all white meat.
Yeah, carp's got a little red tinge to it.
It's dark when you cook them up, though. But it's
Yeah.
still, I don't have a problem eating them. Here's another comment about that. Buck Williams says, My Graham used to make fish patties out of suckers. And suckers, they have sucker days in Nixa, Missouri, down below Springfield. Uh, Red Horse suckers are amazing into patties, but they deep fry them out. They go out and um, spear them out of a boat, and they'll fry them up right there on the riverbank on the James River in Missouri, not the James River out west or east. But yeah, they love them things.
Okay, we're reeling them up here, Lyle. We'll make a move up to this
All
little.
right, buddy. Brian B says, I'm glad I have taste buds of an 8-year-old.
That comment, if you should highlight that for Brian B, because that deserves to be highlighted.
I can do that. I forgot I had
Please,
power to do that over here.
please do that. I
I
was just
got
gonna say, if I was there, I would highlight that one because that's fantastic. I'm gonna go back and show that to my wife because I always say that her idea of high dining is chicken nuggets, and she gets really mad at me.
you. Oh,
Uh,
man. Cindy, we go out to eat. And I get so sometimes I get so aggravated. Cindy just wants to eat chicken all the time, and I really don't like chicken. I really don't.
I don't
And if
blame
I
her.
do eat chicken, I prefer to eat chicken livers. But I do like hot wings. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah, but that's all sauce. Do you get the breaded kind or the non-breaded kind, Lyle?
I prefer the non-breaded kind, but I'll eat the others. I mean, I don't pick favorites. I just always wondered why nobody does the whole chicken that way. It's got to be an improvement over them nasty things.
I think we need to start a cooking channel, and that'll be our first video, Lyle, you and me.
I'm in. I'm in. Let's get her going.
We'll do a buffalo chicken and a buffalo turkey with like a deep fryer. There we go.
There you go. Mark Byram says chicken thighs on the grill. I like them too. Yeah.
Yeah, that I can handle. You
Hey,
know,
grass carp before, and it was delicious. And I would never believe that.
my parents being from Eastern Europe, their parents, uh, Christmas Eve is no meat, so we a lot of fish, right? As a
Really?
kid, oh yeah, as a kid, um, we always got shrimp, Lyle, and I'm sure you don't mind that whatsoever.
No, I would love that.
Um, but like the main dish was carp.
Okay.
It was like a big deal, and the way they did it, and I think I might have even told you this in the past, is they would stake it up. They would take the scales off it, stake it up, gut it, clean it, wash it out. They would actually purge it before in clean water for a few days, and they would put it in like a Pyrex dish with tomato sauce and whole garlic, cloves. Uh, I'm trying not to hit the side of my boat with this anchor really hard.
I can relate.
Pardon me, folks. There we go. And they would bake it in the oven, and they would say it was to die for. So I don't remember. It was a long time, and I always refused to eat it. I was one of them kids that would say, "No, I ain't eating that," when I didn't want to eat that. Okay, now this Bimini Top's kind of.
Mike Sampson, welcome.
What's up, Sappy? I got to take the center off so I can see where I'm going here.
Are you
Turn the
steaming up a little?
little bit. Roll this up here. Well, I guess I'll just hold it. All right. Like I said, we're working out the bugs. Being this is the first trip.
Well, that's what you have to do, though.
I'm getting wet
Really?
a little bit.
Is it raining again now?
No, I'm just rolling up the centerpiece of this bimini so I can see where I'm going because yeah, it did get a little steamed up.
Okay.
Which that means this sucker holds some heat, so we're good.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we got that. Let me get this front anchor up. Ooh, it's got a lot of mud on it. Leave that
Well,
hanging. Leave that hanging the
what kind of
water a
anchor
little.
are you using, Mark?
I got a 30-pound anchor on here, Lyle.
Whew. Yeah, I'm pretty glad I'm not pulling that.
Oh, I'm not pulling it. That's on that deckhand.
Oh, yeah. I've found I've got lightweight anchors that hold just as good. I've got a couple of Jeff Manning anchors that work really well.
Oh, those things look brutal. They look medieval.
They work really well. I've got two of those. I've got several of the Cat River anchors that work extremely well. Um, believe it or not, Mark, a 10-pound anchor would hold that monster cat.
I need
And
to get me some of them.
they're really good. I was a distributor for them for a while, and I had all the sizes and the heavy ones, which was I believe they was 25 or 30. I only pulled one of them one time. That was the end of that. I could see no advantage to it. You know, the others held really good. These 16 or 18, whatever pound they hold really good. They stick a little better in heavy current. Them 10s and 12s didn't stick real fast, but once they stuck, they was there. Uh,
Now, once they stuck, would you ever have a hard time getting them unstuck?
no, because of the breakaway system on them. The only time I ever really had problems with them, I lost two of them uh, up throwing the anchors over a levee or a wing dike to the other side in gravel, and it
Okay.
sunk in the water on the other side. And both times they got hung around a tree that was up against them, and of course, you couldn't get around the wing dike to get to pull for the breakaway to actually pull away, and I lost two of them that way. But that was the only way.
I had a breakaway my anchors twice the whole time I've had them, which I'm grateful because anchors you don't want to keep spending money on anchors. That's for sure.
No, my brother he lost so many of them when he was alive. He come down and actually he's got a grandson that um, is a welder and has access to all kinds of machine shop things, and they come down and took templates off of some of my anchors that I had bought, and he went and cut them out with plasma cutters and welded them up. Mark lost some. I used to laugh at him, and then I lost two one year, and he's laughing at me. That's
Yeah,
okay.
them anchors ain't cheap.
No, and they're worse now than they ever was, just like everything else is. But
Yeah.
I remember a time when you could buy a really good anchor for $30. A really good one, and now they're around 100 or more.
Well, that's how much I got this 30-pound river anchor that I use on my deckhand at Farm and Fleet. It was $30, so it wasn't too bad. And the 30-pound, one it holds. It doesn't grab, but it's enough to hold. At least it definitely was for my other boat. For this one too, obviously. So it worked out well. I'm coming up close here. Let me see.
Matt, I think that's because he's at the back of the boat right now.
No, I'm in the driver's seat right here. You
Oh,
looking
you're
for
in the
me?
driver's seat. They was talking about it, you being muffled and a little hard to hear, but I
Oh,
thought you was
I,
still at
I
the
got.
back of the boat.
All right. know what those are. I think those might be channel cats, but there's an awful lot of them right here. Holy smokes, Lyle. We're gonna anchor up in front of them. I might even take this.
Mr. Hill says there's nothing like an anchor, throwing an anchor once and knowing that it will set. That is 100% correct. And the one that works really good will set in rock, mud, sand. Doesn't make any difference. The only thing that none of them work really good on is below the Saberton Dam on the Mississippi River. It's hard rock underneath there, just like concrete for about a mile below that dam. And I don't care what kind of anchor you got. There's nothing for it to grab. It just skids on that rock, and that's tough. And I do not have an anchor ball. Um, Doc Lang and I was making a video on how to use an anchor ball. He brought his, and we was on the Mississippi River at Memphis, and we got it hung in revetment. End up having to cut a 5/8 brand new 5/8 rope, and lost part of his rope and my anchor. Uh, but we got his ball back and everything was good. And we never did get that video made. But we ended up losing, I don't know, a couple $100 worth of stuff that day. But yeah, I would like to have one. If I was going to be fishing the rivers again, I know for sure that I'd have one, because it's one of them heavy anchors is definitely the way to go, if you can pull them up consistently. But for me, with both my shoulders having surgeries on them, you get about one good pull out of one of them heavy anchors. Or them 10-pound ones, I can pull them up 3 or 4 times, and I'm in pretty good shape. That's
We're
right,
setting
man. Pack
anchor.
the zip ties. You're right. What's that, Mark?
I'm setting anchor up here, so give me a minute to get done.
Kevin says, I lost a brand new anchor one time after throwing it for the first time, and it got hung under a tree I didn't know was there. That's how a lot of them come up missing. Yep, sure is. My oldest son had just got out of the military, and they come back pretty buff when they get out. And we was fishing on Truman Lake, and it was a record flood that year, and the Osage River was screaming down through there, and the dams was all wide open, and we got an anchor stuck, and he was going to pull that anchor, and the front of the boat was going down. I said, just cut the rope. He said, no, I'm going to get it. I walked up there and grabbed the knife, and I said, no, you're not. And I cut it because we had a 20-foot John boat, and the front of the boat was going down.
Oh boy.
He was going to get that one way or the other, and I knew we ain't taking that chance.
I think I am good here, bud. Oh yeah, there's fish here, so let's see if they're the right kind.
Have you told everybody what kind of bait you're using tonight?
I am using live bluegill and some cut special bait.
Okay. Do you not use any cut bluegill?
Not yet.
Okay. But you could if you wanted to.
I got plenty of bluegill to cut if I need to.
Very good. Very good.
We got a little bit of mess here.
I just now noticed, I didn't know it till now, you may have noticed it, that Freddie Outdoor Adventures give you a $10 spot
He
for
did. I thanked him.
a maiden fuel supply, and David Smith, Blue Magic spot, and grease carpet cleaner fun. Those guys are awesome.
They sure are. All right, we got that.
James says losing anchors suck, but sinking cause a hung up anchor is stupid. I agree with that 100%.
We got one out, one live bait out. Let's get this second live bait out. Trying to not hit this new shiny boat yet with a 3-ounce weight.
That'd be good. You know what I told you about scratches on that?
Yeah, you got to get that first one.
You might as well just go ahead and put it in there yourself. That way you can put it where you want it.
But it's no easier when somebody else does it. Then you got somebody else to be mad at.
That's right. Kevin says he saw that tree later. It was decorated like a Christmas tree with a medley of bass lures in it as well.
All right, we got 3 out of 4 out.
JG says, so Mark, is there a live well in the front and the rear of the boat?
There is. There's a 31 in the front, 42 inches long, and there's a 14 in the back.
Very nice.
I'm sorry, 14 in the front and a 31 in the back. All right. We got baits where I was marking fish. They might be carp, I don't know, or channel catch. And those are awfully big live baits for channel catch.
Parker says 3-ounce weight. Is Mark bluegill fishing?
Hey, use the least amount of weight as possible is like kind of wait. Oh, look at this. I'm looking at an ad on my live stream. Sorry about that, folks.
I haven't seen it.
Well, you're not going to see it on StreamYard. I'm looking at it on my iPad.
Oh, okay.
I know a lot of people don't like that, and I can understand that, but here's the deal. If YouTube doesn't get to make money, they ain't going to push your content to people. So they got no reason.
That's really true. They have to make money to exist, although the fees they charge, I feel, are very exuberant, but they still have to. They've got big amounts of people they have to write a check to every week.
They do. All right. All right, we'll see what happens here. Man, that phone is bright. Skip my own ads. There we go. Oh.
David Smith says, third ad for the night. Mark will have the money to pay Chad back in no time. Kevin, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it very much. Have a great show tomorrow.
And thanks, Kevin. But
soon.
All right, so we moved up about 400 yards. There's a little inlet here to a bay that I like to think they go in there and feed at night. So I kind of like catching them on when they're leaving that little spot. I've had good nights here where I've gotten 5 flathead within like an hour and a half.
Oh, there's Chadwick. He says, not with the interest rate I'm charging him, David. Welcome, Chadwick.
Chadwick's in it to win it. Don't let him fool you.
That's right.
Somebody as mean as him obviously is. I got to figure out how to light these rods better. Any ideas, Lyle?
I give you my idea. I've not seen anything even close to his work as well as they do. I know they're sticking up in the air, but man, no bugs and they light up your life. Yes, JG, I still make a few. I try not to do too many anymore, but I like money like everybody else. But I'll never get as busy as I was a few years ago. Just not going to.
It's hard to turn away when it's offered to you, ain't it, Lyle?
It is for me. I'm a money prostitute. I cannot lie.
Me, I like bacon. I cannot lie.
Well, You see me all that bacon I fried up there a while back.
Uh,
That's almost gone. I'm gonna have to open that big box I got from Dockery and go at it here pretty quick. I'll
there you
fry up
go.
that whole box too. That's 15 pounds. I'll put it on the griddle and go at it. I don't know, Jerry. That's a lot of views. I think he done really well with that.
What did Jerry say?
Chad was talking about his video going viral, and I consider that a viral video.
Oh yeah.
He's done really well, and like I mentioned this earlier, that's a combination of having great content, a good thumbnail, and a great title.
100%.
You know, if you hit all those things, you'll get a lot of views. And once the first two or three people see it and like it, if they share it, and anybody that watches it from that they've seen that shared it will share it. That's how that works. So that's why it's so important, and people doesn't understand when we ask to like, share, and subscribe. The sharing is as much as importance as anything because it gets
Comments,
people
thumbs
to
up.
look at them. Danny says he's showing 98 thumbs up. I'm showing, where is it? I don't even see it. I'm showing 98, but I'll refresh to make sure.
That's fantastic. I
That is pretty
appreciate
good.
honest and going in.
It's 98. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and do so. If you like this kind of content, go ahead and subscribe to Catfish and Crappie and let Mark know that you like it. And if you really like it, he has a club that you can join. There should be a join button at the bottom of your screen.
Thank you, Lyle. You're hired. Chad, you're fired.
Evan says 99 thumbs up. Donna Long says 100.
Right on. Oh, I just heard a
Uh-oh.
pop. Uh-oh, who's in here?
It's Josh,
Hello,
Hey,
Mark
Josh.
and Lyle.
the
What's going
weekend
on, Josh?
Elder. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, buddy. I just saw you a little while ago, I think.
Yes, you did. And I would like to mention, if anybody didn't watch Catfish Weekly tonight, you need to take a look at it. If you're interested in electrical stuff, Josh done a bang up job explaining how 24 and 36 volt stuff is hooked up and how it works. So, really good job. Matt says he'll join when Mark gives bacon to his members.
You know, you might have an idea. I'll hold you to that.
You get my attention. Hey, there's Christina Dunnigan. Says she's going to check in before she goes to bed.
Yeah, she's going to like what I'm having to use as a rod holder here in a second.
Uh-oh.
I got out here, and this is all packed rock now. There used to be some gravel, but it wasn't all packed down. And so, like, my rod holders that stick in the ground won't stick into this. I don't have a hammer to beat them into the rock.
Uh-oh.
So I'm using my stake holes on my truck bed.
There you go.
Hey, any means necessary.
I've seen guys do that before, so
we're going to try it.
that'll work out great.
Where are you fishing tonight, Josh?
I am fishing Arrowhead Lake in Johnston City, Illinois.
You know, we got an Arrowhead Lake up here, too. It's one of the Stalker lakes, I believe, or at least it used to be.
Yeah, this one's just a little bitty city-owned lake. There's a campground over on the wrong thing here. There's a campground over on the other side of the lake there, but we're going to try to see what we can come up with here. I'm over parked on the levee. So.
Mark wants to share bacon with his members.
We can do that. We can have a members meet and greet. I'll cook all the bacon I got.
Yeah, you'd have to spell it MEET. That'd be awesome.
That would be great.
You know, I watched that video that Mike Chavez made about those chicken thigh jalapeno poppers. I'm gonna have to try that, I think.
That sounds pretty good.
It does
Yep.
sound good. I haven't got to watch that video yet, but it's Mike Chavez and he's cooking, so it's automatically good.
Well, yeah, it's a winner. Hey, I'm gonna have to step out to the garage for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Do what you got to do, Lyle.
Hi, buddy.
All right. I guess I'll pick up the iPad again. It's always nice to have somebody read and chat or somebody to fish with. Oh, see which I got my bibs on, Josh. You know what that means, don't you? Two things. It means it's hard to go pee, and you forget what pocket you stick stuff in. All right, let's see what's going on in chat.
More traffic down this road than I remember too.
Mark Barnum says he thinks there is an Arrowhead Lake in every state.
They're probably.
Yeah, there's Horseshoe Lake up here too, Avid.
Oh yeah, we got a horseshoe lake here, and then Abbott has one up there by him too. So there's two in southern Illinois. We'll see how this is going to work. I have night crawlers for bait. I haven't catfished with night crawlers in a long time.
Hopefully you'll get on some good channel cats that way.
Well, that's what's in here. It's got channel cats and it has bullheads, so I'm downsizing everything, and I'm kind of hoping that we come up with a bullhead tonight.
Now, they got big bullheads in there or just your standard run-of-the-mill 8 and 10 inchers?
I don't know. Hopefully we find out. Yeah.
David, I think we heard what that was. I just heard a flush. Parker says, adapt and overcome, Josh.
That's all we can do.
Yep. I wonder when Parker's going to get his boat out on the water.
I don't know. All right, there's one rod out. Get this other one rigged up.
So, Josh, I was thinking about firing up this rear live well and putting my bait in there, but I really don't want to clean it out in the morning, so I'm keeping them in the bucket.
Oh, that'd work.
We'll see what happens.
I can't say I blame you on that.
Also, until I get a feel for this boat, I don't know what because I'm anchor fishing. I ain't moving, so I ain't charging them batteries. I'm just using them up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take you a little bit to get the feel for everything, but it ain't going to take you long.
Took me a while to figure out how to get this bimini up, but that wasn't too bad. Also, I realized that I can't put my camera where I thought I was going to put it when the bimini has to go up. So that was a live and learn lesson today.
All right, there. Get it.
Oh, we got a fish.
Oh, get it.
Oh, he took it and dropped it.
Gar bite.
No, we don't have gar here.
Well, I know. That's just what we always call it. We get one that runs with it and then stop it. Up, gar bite. It feels
this
better.
This happens. The bite I had it on happens to be a head the size of a tennis ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll.
Hey, it's a sign of life. Sign of life.
Yeah.
And if that was a channel cat, I want to see that channel cat, but I don't think it was. I got to figure out how I'm going to net this fish if we hook up.
Oh, my.
So that was a little bit of excitement.
Let's see if we can get. Put some fresh batteries in that one light and see if we can get.
I ordered a new controller for my Compex light. I'll definitely have to bring that out. I don't know how I would use it inside this Bimini unless I tuck it up in the Bimini.
Oh, yeah.
And I got my. Did you ever hear the Blue Eddies? They're kind of like another version of the Jackeries.
No.
Yeah, they got real good ratings. A little more power for the same kind of money. You know what I mean?
Hell, there
So
ain't
that's
nothing
that's what I'm
wrong with
running
that.
all my camera stuff off of, and I'll be running the Compex light off of that. So should work. The thing what I like about it is it's an enclosed unit, right? And
Right.
it's got a fast charger. It'll recharge to 100% in just under 2 hours.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's try this.
It's got 110 on it. It's got a cigarette adapter. It's got USB plugs on it.
Let's see. Can you see my rods now? Oh, yeah. Look at that. I'm going to try a different camera here.
I'm switching back over to my other earpiece. That one just ran out of power.
Ah, there we go. Now look at that.
Give me 1 second. Let me switch earpieces here.
Man, if I had a lawn chair to put in the bed of my truck, I would be living in high cotton right now.
One of them lay down type that you.
Oh, yeah. Man, I'm telling you. Put some bells on these rods, and I mean, they ain't gonna drag that rod out of that stake hole. So
No.
Hey, Lyle, you missed a big hit, buddy.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did you catch it?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Hold on a second. I got to fix my camera here. There we go. Got to turn the volume down. It's blowing my eardrum out.
see if I can move these.
There we go. That's a little better. And that was on a huge piece of cut head, Lyle.
Nice.
Perfect.
Well, I did go out and check the dog, Dave, and she didn't come back. What happens is if she goes down the street, somebody will put her in their house. And
Really?
they just, to me, that's just stealing the dog.
Yeah.
What's going to happen is I'll probably find out who that is one day.
That's happened before, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's happened 2 or 3 times. People, oh, I got your dog. Well, if you wouldn't put her in your house, she'd come home, you double dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't,
I don't know. I guess that's. I don't know. I guess I would think I'd be happy it wasn't out there running on the street. Some bozo to hit it,
Well, in Buffalo, you don't have that much of it.
What? People picked up dogs here all the time.
Yeah, they do. They picked her up one day, stopped right in front of our house, and picked her up, put her in her vehicle. Well, it was
Quick.
close enough. Yeah. Well, she's a chocolate lab. They think she's probably a duck dog, which she will retrieve, but she's never been duck hunting. She'll probably never see a duck.
Yeah, if she's never done it by this point, she'd be gun shy like crazy.
Oh, she's not gun shy.
No.
Oh, she's not?
Oh, no.
Oh.
She ain't shy on nothing.
Nope.
All right, I'm going to check that bait. It's been enough time.
Danny Stone says Mark boat has extra flotation. It's the bubble wrap that he has all over to keep it from getting scratched. Matt says they have a leash law there. I'm always getting off. They don't have anything like that in Buffalo.
Can you guys see that bait right there? The size of that bait?
Yep.
That's what I got the hit on right there.
If I was a fish, I would eat that.
Yep.
I would too.
Did she come over by you?
I don't see her. That don't mean she ain't in here, but Cindy's getting up her dog and going to bed.
Can't say I blame her. If I was at home, I might do the same thing.
I just knocked over a bowl full of black feather that I cut bees out of, and they're everywhere. That's sad. Oh, you're leaving them here with me?
So, Josh, how late you staying out tonight, bud?
Not overly late. I've got to be at work early in the morning, but I'm out here. I'll go at least an hour. That make the trip worth it.
Yeah, David. That's what I'll do.
After that hit, I'm ready to put the screws to it. Let's see what happens.
I'm anxious to see if I come up with anything out here just on these night crawlers. But
got them in a big ball.
I cut. They were pretty good sized night crawlers, and I scaled down to 3/0 circle hooks. So I cut the night crawler in half, and I've got a big wad on one hook and a big wad on the other. So,
are you in a channel cat lake?
It's a stock channel cat, or they stock channel cats into this lake. And
that'll work out good for you.
And a guy I work with was talking about it the other day. He's been catching some channels out here, and
flatheads like fishing worms too.
And then he said that he's been fighting the little bullheads out here, and I said, well, I wouldn't mind catching those little bullheads. Oh,
exactly.
Oh, getting hit! Look at that left rod. Now he stopped.
If that's one of the bullheads, he'll be back.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. They ain't gonna get that. They ain't gonna pick that worm off that circle hook that quickly. So
they're pretty quick.
they can get it, but
I use big old jig heads when I'm fishing for bullheads.
Well, I've got some smaller J hooks that if they get stupid, we'll put a small J hook on there.
There you go.
But these are, I don't know that I'd be able to show the hook that I'm using, but it's small.
I just want to keep them from getting gut hooked, which, the head of that jig head pretty much prevents that from happening.
Parker, you are correct. There's not much I wouldn't eat. I'm sitting here with 2 hard-boiled eggs and a box of hot tamales.
Oh my goodness, that poor wife of yours.
Mark Barnum said, "Oh, there he goes again."
He'll get it in a minute.
Hey,
Big Skip, welcome.
What's up, Skip?
I'm using a lot heavier rod than I probably ought to be out here, but.
I agree, Danny.
How you doing? All right, we got one hit on that one. Come on back, son of a biscuit.
Night, Jerry. Thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. Keep up the good work on them videos, buddy.
Good night, Jerry. Have a good night, man.
Night, Jerry. Take care, buddy.
You think, man? I'm going to blame it on the dog regardless. She knows the difference, though. That's what's bad.
Oh, so it's Gidget that got away. For some reason, I thought it was Star.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's not the first time Gidget's done that, though.
No. Mm-mm. Nope. I can put that shock collar on her, never even turn it on, just put it on her, and she never leaves me. But I was out in the shed behind the house. I was out in the shed looking for see if I had a new top piece for the trolling motor. And I do somewhere, but I don't know where. I can't find it. But anyhow, she come running in there, and I never thought anything about it. And when I got done, about 5 minutes later, she was gone. I ain't seen her since. It was about 4:30.
That don't light them up. I don't know what will.
That's nice. I like that.
The only thing is, it's blinding the heck out of me.
Looks good from here.
There we go.
Bullhead?
Yep.
Very nice.
Right on.
Hey, hold on. I'm blinded.
Let me give you full screen. You can show us that.
I believe it's a bullhead. Let me get the. I'm blinding myself with the light here. Oh yeah, that's a bullhead.
Mm-hmm.
Man, tell me that ain't flathead candy.
That's
Let me
right.
see. Yeah, put that in the bucket.
I didn't bring a bait bucket with me tonight, so
Well, there's Hardy. Till you get home, they'll be fine.
yeah, I'm gonna let him go. I just wanted more or less see if I could get one out here.
Well, you got them, so they're
Mission
there.
accomplished.
He nailed me.
All right, yeah, I ain't liking this.
Oh, listen to this, Mark.
I'm listening.
Brian B says he just went to McDonald's and this might be the freshest fish sandwich ever.
Holy smokes, I love it when they do that. On Good Friday, that's when you get the best.
Mark and I love filet of fish from McDonald's. We both like them.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Oh Lord, guys! I tell you what. I'll tell you this right now. Give me just a second.
I got me a pepperoni and mozzarella melt right here. It's pretty darn tasty.
Nice.
I'm gonna tell you right now, little bitty circle hooks are the way to go for these bullheads. I just grabbed that with the pliers and just rolled it, and it come right out of his mouth.
There you go.
Hang on a second, John. What size is that?
That is a 3/0 boneheads.
And you can get them at Bonehead Stackle on eBay.
That is one heck of a little bullhead hook there.
That's what we like.
Yes, and I got the skunk out of the truck. That's right.
That's right. Skunk salad.
Let's put another worm, and we'll get back at that.
You and Caitlin go down there and have a ball catching bait.
Oh man,
yeah.
all right. This
You got a
rod,
little Zepco 33, Josh?
what's that, Mark?
A little Zepco 33 for bullhead fishing? Because that's the way
Oh,
to go.
man, that'd be perfect. All right, got us a glob of worms. Let's get back out there.
There you go. Danny said, go ahead.
I always do good for bullheads on cut bait, like cut greenies. Because the one bullhead spot I used to frequent all the time before it got so overgrown you couldn't get a hook down to them. It had green sunfish in there, real tiny little guys, and it had bullheads in there. I'd catch one of the little tiny baby greenies, cut the head off, put it on, on a little kale hook under a float, and boom, that was like pay dirt for bullhead.
Yep. Danny Stone says his grandkids caught a few dozen of those bullheads during the kids' tournament yesterday. I hope you kept them all for bait.
I wonder if those would count.
The catfish, ain't they?
Well, I've always called them a catfish, but
They are a catfish.
Huh.
Oh, listen to this. Crappie Day Fish On says, I made beer battered cod for dinner.
Nice.
oh man,
Ooh.
I'm with Crappie Day on that.
Yeah, I like cod.
Brian, I love you like a brother, but you can keep that McFish thing.
I'll eat them too.
Yeah,
I
I had that for an appetizer.
I don't like them.
They're some kind of whitefish.
I don't care for those things.
Really? Arby's has got a good one too.
Arby's has an awesome fish sandwich.
You know, Burger King used to have that BK Big Fish that was good. I ain't had one of them in a long time, though, so I don't know.
Popeyes every once in a while have fish.
Really?
Never tried it.
I like their chicken livers. I guess they don't have like chicken livers anymore either.
Their shrimp is amazing too.
Didn't know they had that.
Oh yeah, they've got Louisiana fried shrimp and something like that. It's kind of a Cajun breaded fried shrimp.
Sounds tasty.
It's good.
I really never had a shrimp I didn't like.
No, me. Oh, I have. I had one at the Chinese place one time that was nasty.
Oh,
Probably was there for a week, probably at the bottom.
It had probably been
on top of it.
It had probably been on the buffet for, a week.
Big Skip Fishing says, Lyle, ask Josh if that's a 3/0 circle or a number 3 circle.
It is a 3/0, but
he said it looked like a number 3.
It does look. I mean, it's a tiny little 3/0. I would probably
come on.
get it, Mark. Get it.
Get it.
If I was going to number that one, I'd probably call that one a 1/0. But
that's something that they should. I've bitched about for years. They need to make a standard size.
That's what I was about to say. We did the Catfish Weekly show on industry standards that one week and talked about how this 10/0 is different than this 10/0, which is different. You could just name them whatever you want to call them.
I'm going to come out with my own set of hooks. It's going to be a 5/0.5.
5/0.5. I get so tickled with people and talking about American-made hooks. There's only one company in the United States to make hooks.
Eagle Claw.
Wright and McGill. Yeah, they own Eagle Claw. If anybody is selling a genuine American-made hook, it's an Eagle Claw, or they're not American-made. It's just that simple.
I thought VMC made theirs here too. They don't?
Nope. China.
Okay.
And there was some called Southern hooks a few years ago. They was stainless hooks, and they was really good hooks, very sharp. But they got in trouble and went out of business because they advertised them as American made, and they wasn't. They was made in China.
Oh, that'd get you, yeah.
That'd have got them in trouble. I really liked those hooks. They was pretty sharp. But yeah, I haven't seen any of them in years. David Smith says, y'all ever go to Ocean Springs, Mississippi and see a sign, fresh shrimp? Don't do it. I wouldn't like that.
No, I'd be mad. We'd be fighting. But I tell you what, if you ever go down to Cape Girardeau, Missouri, go right across that bridge over to the Illinois side, the East Cape, and you got to go on weekend, and you got to go early, but go to Babe's Fish Wagon, and you get the best catfish you ever had in your life there.
I like catfish.
Oh, it's good.
We got Boston Seafood Market, man. They got the biggest shrimp I ever seen over there. Same with Don's Dock. That's another place I grew up right down. And June happens to be shrimp month, Lyle. I might have to take a stop over there when I go visit my dad at the end of the week.
Take some pictures for me.
Oh, you betcha.
I know. I was shocked here a while back. We don't get a lot of seafood and stuff. Every once in a while, they'll get a load of lobsters in live. Well, they had the biggest shrimp I ever seen at Sam's Club here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago. And we didn't have cooler or nothing to get them home in, and I let them pass. But, mommy, they was not from around here. They was foreign, maybe Venezuela.
Oh, wow.
But they was giants. Oh, my God, they was huge. All on ice. They looked amazing. No, JG, I have not fished Sandusky Hill, but it is, or Sandusky Bay. It's on my bucket list.
Yeah, I'd like to fish that too.
We need to plan out a trip and bunch of meet up there and carry my trolling motor.
Now we got to hit on this number one.
Hey, cool.
Those are big chunks of cut bait, so they could just be channel cats messing with them. I'm over here looking for a charging cord for my iPad. I can see my breath, Lyle. Holy smokes!
It's cooling off. It's cooled off fast.
It's 60 here.
There's a bunch of like that fog, that kind of just lays on the surface of the water. It looked really cool when I pulled up here, and I turned that light bar on the front bumper of my truck onto the lake just to look at the water. Man, there's just fog everywhere out there.
Yeah.
And they've got a boat ramp on this lake now. They've got an improved boat ramp. It's electric motor only on this lake. But I can't say this isn't where I'm going to be headed to whenever Chad has his panfish tournament, because the DNR just did their survey and they said they rated it excellent for bluegill. So
wow. Yeah.
That might be, and I mean, I'm 10 minutes from the house.
I'm probably going to Stockton for Chad's.
I'm gonna move that outside rod. I've got it thrown up real shallow, and I'm gonna throw it a little bit further out.
Yeah, to be honest with you guys, I have no idea where I'm going to go with Chad's deal. Come on, hook up, you son of a biscuit. I think I'll be back out here with a fishing buddy of mine on Wednesday night. Whether or not I go live, I don't know. We'll see. I think the fishing should straighten itself out. It's supposed to get back up into the 80s. So
Yeah,
if this water gets warmed up quick.
well, it has to warm up quick. It's not that deep.
It's 3 bites, though. That's a good sign.
Do you have much current there tonight?
No, we got barely anything. It's so low. The lower it gets, the less current, obviously.
Right.
Are you on the Fox again tonight, Mark?
I am. I'm on the Fox River again. I am right in. I'm in McHenry County still. I haven't crossed over in the lake. It kind of goes in and out here. So.
Oh, yeah. I just read Danny's message. Okay, I was wondering. I didn't think they'd count in. You know, I would have thought that usually we set those kind of tournaments, and Roger, you know, pretty much everybody follows suit. They're one of those channels, flats, and blues only things.
Well, JG, we got Chad's coming up, and not the weekend coming up, but the weekend after. You can get in there, and then Josh is coming up the following month, and then
mine's on July the 8th, and
Dockery's will be after that.
I think I've only got 3 people signed up for that one of mine, so got 5 more spots on it, and if we get more than that, we'll go to the green wheel. But
I had an awful lot of fun hosting last Sunday. It's been a while since I got a chance to do that on my channel, and I know I said it was going to be the last one, but that don't mean I didn't have fun. It was a good time.
Yeah, well, it's fun.
I'm still hoping, you know, fingers crossed that you'll, you know, decide to go back to the 1v1 series. I'd like to get into that.
That's a lot of fun, definitely for the competitors. 100%.
I know that's a lot of work on. I know it's a lot of work on you, but that's a cool.
But it is fun. Yeah, it is.
I just don't want. I don't want fishing to turn into work. That's it. After having a long, hard talk with my better half, you know, she's like, "Why don't you just fish? If you want to go live, go live. Don't sweat the videos. Don't do this. Go ahead and do it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to keep doing the podcast and stuff. Fish on the Mondays that I want to fish, rather than do that and go from there."
Welcome, Alex. Realistic Fishing. He said, "I hit the thumbs up because I love fishing." We're sure
What's up,
glad to have
Alex?
you in chat, Alex.
Alex, I'm in Cary. I'm sure you know where I'm at on the Fox River. Just had like 3 hits on these. Oh, there's another one. There's one on Freddie Rod. Come on.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that. Those bullheads would be fun on Freddie Rod.
These are huge chunks of cut bait too. So they're they're dink channels, I'm guessing. Not dink channels, but channels they can't get them in their mouth. But I'm getting some action, so I'm getting nothing on the live bait.
Live bait is weird though, because it'll be nothing, and then it's just on.
Yeah, you got to have that right fish come near it. That's it.
Yeah.
Evan says, when is Josh's tournament? It's the 8th of July.
8th of July, that's correct.
Yeah, I could get used to all this room, guys.
JG Hill says, Mark, your thumbnail picture is cool. Did you take the picture with a drone?
No. I took it with one of them Insta360 cameras that I got.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna incorporate that into my video somehow. We'll figure it out. I need to get some mounts off the side of the boat and so on. I got a bunch of plans. We'll see. We'll get around to it when we get around to it. I got a network to install in here and a live scope and another 10-inch for the front. That stuff. Well, we'll see. I'm kind of on hold as far as spending the money until I sell my other boat. So. Everything in my gut tells me to downsize them baits. I don't want to, Lyle.
Well, yeah, I feel about that.
I know.
I usually do one. I won't do them all, but I'll do one and I'll downsize it if I'm.
If you want action, it's what you
Yeah.
sometimes have to do. But
I tell you what, I've had a PB come off of a downsized piece of bait too. It's weird.
Yeah,
big fish will eat small baits, but small fish can't eat big baits
Mm-hmm.
as a rule. But they can peck you to death.
came off like a $50 piece of shad belly, of all things. Frozen too. It was frozen for like 8 months, and it still took it. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. What I need to figure out is on my Garmin, I need to look at the track that I just laid down to get here, and I need to make that like permanent and highlight it so I know to follow that home in the dark.
Yeah, you could save that, and then
Yeah. You can on everything else. I don't know why you couldn't on a Garmin.
I'd
Yeah,
say
I believe you can. I just don't know how. I'll figure it out before I go home and get it on there. Because, with this river being as low as it is, and I made it here no problem, it's a pretty safe bet that I'll be able to do
Yeah.
that again and get it again. I'm going to give this spot like another hour, and then I got another spot maybe half a mile north of here. That's my late night spot. That's good for if I don't get flathead. There's big channel cats that roam over there. So we'll move over there and probably, yeah, I'm going to be out here for a while. We got another hit on this one rod. What the hell? I'm using my hook of choice too. They usually hook up, so that tells me they're small fish. That's bothering it.
was it 10:30?
10:32.
32.
Again, too many pockets. I don't know where I put my little flash. There it is.
You can sew some of them shut.
You can never have too many pockets.
That's right. Buck Williams says, so Mark, how does it feel to owe your soul to the company store?
Buck, it's not the first time that I've been in this situation. Hopefully it'll be the last when it comes to a boat. It is what it is.
JG Hill says, whatever happened to being able to buy a boat motor, parts, today's manufacturing one supplying parts for about 10 years, then it's a crapshoot. A lot of them, especially with automobiles, they only got to make them for like 8 or 10 years and they're obsolete.
That's the thing. You could still, that's like you could still get parts for 70s, 80s, and 90s Mercuries and OMC real easy.
Yep.
Some of the new stuff is already hard to find.
Yep. I'm convinced that as soon as they figure out how long it has to last to get them paid for, they want them to start breaking right after that.
Yeah, me too. I think they do
Or
that.
right out of warranty.
I think they do that with cell phones too. They last about the 2 years that it takes you to pay one off, and then
Yep.
then it messes up.
I agree.
Brand obsolescence, isn't that what they call it?
Yep. And you can't tell me you can't program it to start acting stupid after certain amount of time.
They
You
make
don't
them
even
do
have to
everything
program it.
else.
They just
It would-
add it to an update. Oh, we got a phone coming out in a couple of months. Let's say add this to the update.
Oh man, I wish my phone would show this, but I got a satellite passing right overhead.
Really?
Yeah,
That could be one of them aliens that they're talking about.
yeah. I think this probably more apt to be a Elon Musk Starlink satellite.
Don't they travel in a long line or something? Or
They
at least they did at first, right?
they do when they launch them, or when they first deploy them. They come out in a big line, and then they move to where they need to be.
For those of you watching the chat, I'm moving my baits over to the side that I've had with the baits on, checking my live baits. They're still kicking. That's the one thing about this cooler water is live baits last a heck of a long time. There we go. Now we do this.
Jody says, "What did I miss?"
3 hits. That's about it, Jody. No touchdowns.
Josh caught a bullhead.
Yeah, I caught a little bullhead.
We got a bullhead. You got any more bites, Josh?
No, I ain't had any more yet. I'm gonna give it till 10:40, and then I'm gonna reel them in and put a new fresh worm on them. And
In my experience, bullheads like the daylight.
we always used to catch them at night, but that was what time we always used to catfish. We never did
Yeah.
catfish during the day, so. But I think this spot, I mean, it's easy. I literally just pulled off the road. I'm sure can hear the cars going past. I'm not 10 feet off the road.
Oh wow!
And I backed the truck right up to the levee here, and so this would be easy enough to come out here with the kids and let them reel stuff in, and I could even put the tailgate up on the truck and corral John. Let him run around inside the bed of the truck.
He'll keep you on your toes, don't he?
Oh man, yeah, he could tear up an anvil with a tack hammer.
Hmm.
But he was good today.
That's good. How was he with Christina tonight?
He was good as far as I know. And
Good.
then after Catfish Weekly, I ran in and put him to bed, and I'm like, "Come on, you ready to go to bed?" Yep. He laid down, covered himself up with a blanket, and said, "Bye, Dad." And I'm like, "Well, okay, I guess you're done. You're ready to go, huh?"
Yep, works.
I'm looking for my weather app here to see what the weather's like here. 56 degrees.
Jody wants to know if that's the only lights. No, he's got more brighter lights, Jody.
Oh, Mark could light it up like a runway.
Yeah, but then it blinds me, and it's kind of hard to. Here, we got this light, Jody. Oh, we'll get rid of Sam. We got this. When I hook up, I'll turn
Whoa.
the lights on. We got that one. And then we got the lights that go around the boat here. These are dimmed now. So let me see if I can turn them up. See, but then that makes it so bright. Can you guys see that? Does that help with? See, that drowns out the rods, actually. Am I wrong with that, or what?
No.
Take a look at my iPad, see what it looks like.
Turn that light on. It reminds me of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. One of my favorite shows.
That's a good movie.
I love it when they fry the cat.
You would.
Yeah, you would. I thought about getting the black lights in here, but I really don't feel like changing my rods over to something that actually works with it. So the Uncle Lou's light up pretty good.
If they got stainless guides, they'll light up.
Oh yeah.
Guides will.
Well, these are all stainless with red lights on here.
Jody says, I want to see or tell me how he has his lights wired and how he turns them on.
I have switches
Well, he
in my.
whispers in their ear.
That's what I was going to say.
Usually some flowers or chocolate is a good start. Maybe some dinner. And then it's my dazzling personality from then on out.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Yeah, amen. Margarita never hurt.
I'm getting instructions on what to say in private messages.
From who?
Oh, probably.
James Dockery.
I was going to say Don Juan Dockery.
He's going to get me in trouble.
Oh. All right. I'm going to change the fates on this.
All right. I would never do him that way.
Yeah.
I think something's been working on that one.
Kind of lighter you got there, Josh?
Just a cheap little LED work light from Rural King. Runs off 4 AA batteries.
Nice. That's pretty bright.
I might just get a work light to sit on this back deck and point it up to see if that helps.
I tell you what, I've been looking at a real nice work light. They got it at Harbor Freight. Runs off of 20 volt per hour rechargeable.
Oh, yeah?
Jody says, confession. It took me a minute to find out what Jens was saying about whispering in the ear.
Oh, Jody.
Josh and I is on the same wavelength on that one.
That's because Dockery's a bad influence.
James Dockery is a bad influence on me. I'm just going to let everybody know that right up front.
Keep calling him an influencer. That'll really make him happy.
You might be
loves
right
that.
about that.
He loves that.
He's a disturber. Let's just leave it at that. There's the devil himself.
Is he in chat?
WTF.
What's up? What's going on, James?
Glad to have you in here, James.
What's that mean, James? WTF? Does that mean want to fish?
Pour yourself a strong one. Let's giddy up. The thing about James is you have to understand Kitty sits right beside him, so she kind of got a handle on him.
Yeah, she's got him on a short leash when it comes to the internet, that's for sure. I know there's been nights where she's made him close that laptop.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm going to start up this little buddy here in a minute. Wow. What'd he say? What am I missing?
He said, "Turn your light on, Mark. Your stream looks like crap."
Put your glasses on. There you go.
James, if he turns the light on, it shines in his eyes.
I can't see. There you
He
go.
can't
Good for
see
you,
if you
James.
the light. They do look good when the big light's on. Jody says, "Thanks for saying it, James Dockery."
Well, that's what we're doing today. We're working out all the problems. Maybe if I mount a light on this bimini, even when it's folded up, it'll still be at the back of the boat, and I won't have to stare at that light all night.
If you're going to do that, Mark, where are they? I've got some of those big clamps that you squeeze and you can drill a hole in one and put one of the small lights right on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd work.
He can't even see the lights are off, damn old folks. Mr. Hill says, "Tell him how you really feel, James."
No, don't even start that. Believe it or not, he's holding back.
Yeah, we get wiped off. We get wiped off YouTube.
Oh yeah, we're gone.
You do not want to get him going.
No.
I try to tune him up a little bit, but not too much.
Lyle, you can always send him a link too.
I was gonna make a channel one time. I wanted to make one. You remember Rob, Mo Creek Fishing?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I was gonna make a channel called Rob Reacts, and it was just gonna be we were gonna go through and find different videos on YouTube, and I was gonna let Rob watch them, and there was gonna be you'd get to see the video and you'd get to see a camera on him and just let him roll.
I saw that.
James says, "No, Drunk Dockery live is a bad thing."
It depends who you ask.
I'm thinking words probably Katie might have said that.
She might have typed that for him.
Yeah, she.
It was Mark's idea, James, so it's okay.
All right, so I got a whole worm on each hook now, so we'll see what happens.
Man, them I know what we got here. We got how many people's in chat? Several, ain't there? Yeah, 36. I have a question. If anybody has a Frable 30-quart bait tank. Oh, it was. It says I have the Engel bait cooler, which I like a lot, but I would like to do a comparison with the Engel and the Frable, but I don't want to have to spend $200 on that Frable. Looking for somebody that's got one that I can borrow to see how they compare. Uh-oh, here we go. Jody says, "I was going to make a new channel called Catfish Granny and dress like a grandma and tell a funny story every day, but I got lazy and didn't." Well, shame on you.
That'd be a funny one too.
Yeah. I think you should do that.
I ought to just go through Caitlin and John's children's books and sit those two on my lap and read those books, but change the words, make it about Dockery or something like that. And
Gee, you would never do that.
I think there's already a video on YouTube with me doing that, and it won Parody of the Year at the Golden Whiskers.
JG says, "Have a few drinks. You're 6'6", tall, 270, and mean." That is 100% true.
Yeah.
James Dockery says, "Wait, Jody, don't you look like a granny now anyway?" She says, "What the?"
And it begins.
Welcome to the world of Jim Beam.
Yeah, it was my granddog's birthday today, she says. Outdoor Dixon. Hey, Jesse, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Jesse?
That's right. The world of Jim Beam. That is correct.
Yep.
7 foot tall and bulletproof. Catfish regulators. Hit us with a 20 spot. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aaron, bud.
Let's go already. Catch a monster, he says.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath tonight.
We appreciate that so much, Aaron.
I appreciate it, Aaron. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, the key ring broke and all my keys went all over the bottom of the boat. I had to
Oh,
put them
that ain't
back
good.
together. No, I got them together. The important one stayed in the ignition, but I did find the rest of them, so we're good. Oh, there's an ad on my own channel. I keep seeing them in the corner of my eye. Sorry about that, folks. I need to send Aaron some hot sauce that I got in mind.
You like hot stuff?
Oh, he does.
I liked when we were all up at Baldwin.
Mark Barnum says Josh is in the lead of this head-to-head tourney with a 6-inch bullet.
Full head.
I know.
Sometimes 6 inches is all you need.
What the heck? Oh, another satellite.
Now I'm getting messages from Katie.
I knew that was coming.
Me too.
I'm going to send him a link.
Oh, here you go. Jody posted a thing, says enter hashtag Mark's old boat for the giveaway.
I think Mark's old boat's already gone.
Not yet.
Oh,
I am selling raffle tickets for $1,000 a piece. I'm selling 20 of them.
James says get 24 more, Josh.
There we go. Mark will never invite me back on his channel again if I do that, James.
No, absolutely I would. I ain't worried about that. I told you guys I wasn't expecting to catch nothing tonight. I thought it was either going to be feast, but most likely famine.
I'll tell you what, I got that one right off the bat, and then I ain't had a hit since. So
this second for the one rod just kind of went slack on me, so we'll see. I got big baits. I kind of want my first fish to be a Lyle. What is going on?
I'm trying to encourage our buddy.
Oops.
I'm all for keeping James in the chat. I really am. Or I sent him a link, but Katie says, really?
We ain't done in a while. We haven't tied any jigs.
We need to do that.
We need to do that one night.
Yeah, we need to get one of these Saturday nights and tie some jigs.
Yeah. I think if I can get some jugs put together this week, I think.
You're right, KG. Mark Barnum says, first million people that send me $1, I will share how I become a millionaire. Don't feed the wild animals. There might be some truth to that. Katie, that is too funny. Too funny.
Oh man. James says one more super chat of $20 and I will go into this stream.
Uh-oh.
I
Here we go.
Oh Lord.
I might have to figure out I might have to back out for just a second and drop a super chat. So
I have a feeling.
if my wife's still watching, if she can go ahead and take care of that, it'd be great.
Oh, here we go.
Katie says, uh-oh, for you all.
JD Hill said, James, post the 20 yourself and come on up.
There you go. Oh, man.
I'm just watching the screen here, getting ready to brace myself.
Tell the truth, you got your finger on the delete button.
What was that when they had Richard Pryor on SNL? And they ran on a 7-second delay or something like that because they didn't know what he'd do. StreamYard needs a 7-second delay.
There is a delay. I'm actually watching on my iPad, and it's
there is a delay, but I mean, it needs a delayed thing to where we could mute somebody and it wouldn't go across if we had to. But
you know, the more features they're adding, you know, to StreamYard, the longer the delay is. I'm noticing.
It is. You're right.
We had
Is he in? Did
Freddie
somebody drop
Adventures, $20. Lord. Get him, Dockery. Go.
Oh, good job, Freddie.
That's right.
That's Panfish Freddie right there.
Oh, Freddie. And I just heard a bubble. He's in.
Oh, going on.
Hey, James. How you doing?
I am actually really, really good right now.
Yeah, but you are.
I can tell.
To a degree. To a point, I'm doing pretty good. What? You people wanted me in here. Now you got me in here.
Hey, I'm good with it.
Katie's over shaking her head.
And just for you all know, I'm not out of rum.
Oh.
Well, I am, so that's kind of close. But it is what it is.
I didn't bring any, so I'm in trouble.
No, I didn't bring any.
I have water right now.
No.
I do too.
I got Coca-Cola.
No. When the rum's gone, there's a problem.
Tell me about it. You
Where's
you
Jim
did
Beam? What's with the rum today?
I'm just out.
Oh, he's out of rum, and I'm drinking rum, and we didn't plan it.
No, we didn't. I wish I was at your house.
I wish you weren't at my house. I'd be freaking drinking all my rum.
Damn right I would.
Freddie, thank you for the super chat, I think.
Freddie says, yes, this is great. Best 20 I ever spent this year so far.
See? People know good entertainment when they hear it. I mean, and if it's a drunk me, then so be it. But I want you all to know that Katie is not happy with Freddie right at the moment because he paid the super chat for me to come up on here. So, Freddie, if you get an angry, small little letter, that's on you, buddy.
The $64,000 question that everybody wants to know is, you sent me them pictures of all them crappie you caught today.
Yep.
I had a couple of special words for you. My question
was like a paragraph.
Did Katie catch all of them, or did you actually catch us?
Katie didn't catch a damn thing today, guys. She
really?
tried. She tried really, really hard, but I knocked the hell out of all of them today. And Jody, poke the bear, damn it.
Jody says, be good, Jody. Don't poke the bear, but you owe him for a grandma comment.
Bring it on.
He is primed and
Oh
ready
yeah, he's
to go.
Welcome to the Terror Dome live stream.
an angry elf.
He is. Katie, Freddie says sorry, but I had to.
She ain't buying it, Freddie. Sorry, buddy.
Oh my.
Yeah. So how many? So Mark hasn't caught a fish in that brand new boat of his.
Not yet. We're working on it, James.
Yeah. And here's Josh fishing from the bank and got one.
He out the back of his pickup.
Yep, I got the rod shoved in the. Stake holes on the bed.
I'm just saying, folks, you don't need a $90,000 boat to catch fish.
No.
This proves it right here.
I agree with you.
Jody says she ain't scared.
Bring it on, Jody. Bring it on.
Yeah, Jody, take the heat off of me, please.
Just let him wind up, finish that off, and mix one more up.
Hell, this is my fourth one tonight.
Oh, Lord. That's a lot for a little feller.
I'm not worried about that either.
He's
liking the run.
I can hold my own. The only thing I'm worried about is that picture Josh sent me earlier today, and that one like threw me off for a loop. So,
how you like the rum?
I actually like the rum.
Oh, I do too. I love it.
What kind did you get?
You know, I don't even know. All I know is it's in a bottle, and I just
and you like it.
When it's gone, I keep going getting more. So.
It's cold.
Oh my. Jody says someone forgot to tell Mark Mark got a new boat. We got we are up to, let's see, where's it at?
I wonder if I can get this to screenshot this. It's hilarious.
Up to 108 thumbs up. With James Dockery in here, we should surely get to 120.
No, don't hit that thumbs up, guys. Stop. Don't do that. That benefits Mark, and I sure as the hell ain't going to try to help him out.
You're in here, ain't you?
Yeah, but I'm in here to make fun of Lyle and Jody and Freddie. And I'm not in here to help him. And I'm going to tell you right now, Mark, until you catch a big flathead on that boat, all the shit that you're going to get from people, that's on you, buddy.
I know.
I mean, you deserve all of it.
The pressure's on. I should have known that. I should have stayed my ass at home today, to be honest.
You should have stayed your ass at home today.
But I couldn't help it. I needed to get out. I needed to fish, James. I was turning into you. I was getting all cranked and bitter.
Well, I will say James Dockery is a very angry elf when he does not get to go fishing.
Get it.
It's your bait, Mark. Sit back down.
No, that's a cut bass head.
You need to watch Luke Hinches more. He can show you how to catch him flathead, Mark. That's you know.
That wasn't a flathead. That was probably a channel.
That's right, Freddie.
I didn't say it was a flathead. I said it was your bait. So sit down.
You
paid dead.
You're getting paid.
Well, Freddie, look, I am an equal opportunity offender. If you don't realize that by now, buddy, that is all on you.
Robert Modlin says James better not make Jody mad. She will send her cooking to him.
Oh my God, that was actually pretty funny, Robert.
That was pretty funny.
You get salmonelli.
Oh.
Jody says his name should be James Cockery, as full of shit as he is.
Yeah, but I've got long hair, and I've never caught my hair in a reel. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know what
your hair is probably longer than Jody's, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah.
I keep it braided back, all pretty like, and all that other good stuff.
JG Hill says, Mark, I just sent you a screenshot to your email for the memories.
Thank you very much.
JG, he probably won't want to remember this night by the time he's done.
This ain't
he's getting outfished by a dude that's fishing for
you guys don't know how long we've
bullhead.
been doing this. This isn't the first time this has happened. So
we had a day when we and I
well,
Mark
and not only
out.
that, but I'm pretty sure that Mark got outfished like
Here we go.
5-0 one day. Get him, Josh.
We had a day where we went to help Mark out when he was live. Had some phone trouble, and James and I took over for him.
Oh, that's
Help
what
him
should
out.
happen again.
And you know, James, he never has went back and
I
watched it.
know. You know what? Since then, he's never invited me on the show.
He's never
I'm starting to
invited
think he
me.
got a little pissy about that.
He never
James,
asked me to have problems.
No,
He asked me to help him out.
you guys let me goddamn talk on my own damn stream.
No, you were not going to talk on your own damn stream. You invited this mess.
No, man.
And look, the star of the show right now is Josh. He's the only one actually getting fish. So, I mean,
Uh,
Oh, man.
there you go,
okay with
Josh.
that.
Trying, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. He's just tapping away at it.
Did your buddy say how big them bullheads was, Josh?
No, he didn't. He didn't tell me because he hasn't, or he didn't tell me because he hates those things.
Oh, okay.
But he said he had to weed through about 10 of them for every one channel cat he was catching, and my eyes lit up when he told me that.
Oh, yeah. That's excellent.
And that's what's biting over there. I guarantee you, that's a bullhead over there.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
I'm waiting on him to. Whoa, I don't know.
Hey, that might be a channel there.
That might be a channel.
Well, somebody catch a fish already, damn it. We know Mark's not going to do it, so Josh, it's up to you, buddy.
I'm trying, James. I'm trying.
Fish on.
Not very good.
Hey, it's a fish.
Be bigger than last one. I think it might be. Go.
Another bullhead.
Another bullhead.
Bullhead.
That's good flathead bait right there.
Oh, Lord. Wait till you see this one. Hold on. You calm down. Because your brother got me a second. Oh, you picking that?
Now, Josh, you watch your damn language.
You know,
It's a bug.
It's not even on your damn stream, so don't be cussing.
I said pecker gnat.
I still say that
It's a bug.
not only do flatheads eat them, but I think they catch them and kill them just to be killing them. They hate them so much.
Look at it.
I do too.
That's a face only a mother can love.
Somebody get a screenshot of that. That's kind of cool looking.
Hold him right there. Gotcha.
Thank you. Good little man. I tell you what, that'd be I'd do a magic trick, turn that into a 60-pound flathead.
Well, somebody on this channel has to catch a flathead. Josh, it's got to be you, buddy.
Night ain't over yet. Give me time.
Man, Mark, you need some of Josh's throwaways tonight.
I'm telling you, I would take them.
Open your mouth.
You could keep those in your live bait tank at home. They live a long time. They're very hardy.
Yeah, I don't have any water in my bait tank right now.
You what, Josh?
I don't have any water in my bait tank right now, or I would.
I'm thinking you might want to fill it up.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to fill it up. Just drag that hose out, put it in there, and turn them.
You're right,
dial.
JG. They do.
Tell you what, buddy, I think you might get to keep this hook. Nope. There we go. All right. That's that one. See you, bud.
Mark Barnum says that looks like Chad's profile picture.
Don't be saying that. Chad's not even here to defend himself.
Be saying that I'm trying to hold a flashlight with my neck.
It is, isn't it, Freddie? It is awesome.
And here Katie was nervous about me going live. What the hell is she thinking?
I was not nervous at all, Jane.
No, because you want this to be a catastrophe.
Not necessarily.
No, necessarily. You do.
This is not a catastrophe?
It can turn that way pretty damn quick, Mark, and you know that.
I was just going to.
You say the word, and I'll unleash. By God,
I was just going to compliment
no?
you.
No.
Katie says no. No way.
You guys never let me have any fun.
I do. I allow it all the time.
Well, you do, but the rest of them are like, "Oh, you can't. You'll ruin my channel. Oh, I'm a professional YouTuber."
Yeah, never said
Stop slapping me and tell me to be nice.
We need to have James on Catfish Weekly.
We've had games on Catfish Weekly, haven't we?
Yep, we
In
have.
this condition.
What's that? In this
In this
condition?
condition.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to let Katie get him a head start and start in about 3 in the afternoon.
All right, so Lyle's come up with a plan. I start drinking about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, then I go on Catfish Weekly. She said no.
I think that's a good idea.
But I think she likes Josh and Chad a lot better than she does me, Mark, and Lyle. So
That could very well be.
Oh, seems the camera's gone.
Well, how did I do that? There's what I'm looking for right there.
All right. There are 2 of them. Got one on each rod.
I don't always get these guys in trouble, Jake. But I try my best. Trust me.
Oh, look at that. I'm already getting hit on that one I just threw back out.
Wow. There must be a lot of them in there.
He already hitting.
That's exactly right, JG. He is just like the old single buddy you had when you got married, always getting you into trouble.
Man, I can tell you this. I'm going to be tomorrow sometime, I'm going to be making up water for my holding tank. And we're going to be putting these, we're going to come back and get some more of these.
I bet. I wouldn't blame you if you want to do any flathead fishing. That I'm not saying it's the best, but there's sure some that's a lot worse than that.
Oh, man. And I tell you what.
I drove all night. You don't even need a lot of them.
No.
I drove down to Dongola Lake, which is no short drive for me, and sat there all day one day trying to catch a bullhead and couldn't catch one to save my life. Didn't know that I had them right here 10 minutes from the house.
Well, I got a pond not far from up the road. That's all it's got in is bullhead. I should really go out there and get some. And
if they're any size, you should eat them.
Those things are nasty.
I really haven't. I can't eat bullhead, man. They're no. I have to agree with Josh on that one.
I'll eat them.
I'm really starting to think that Lyle has really shitty taste in fishing. I mean, he doesn't like drum, loves bullhead.
Who likes drum more, you or Katie, James?
Katie does. And nobody gives a shit about Chunky and his freaking one spot fishing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Don't say uh-oh, you guys.
What I miss in chat?
That's why I said uh-oh. I'm like, what did I miss in chat?
Big Skip says old Chunky got a new deep freeze to use as a bait tank.
Oh, Lord.
Somebody must have sent him enough money.
Exactly.
It could very well be. Mark, this is what I was talking about. Can you see this?
Hold on, let me pick up my iPad here. What you got to show me, bud?
You see these? Them grips?
Oh, yeah. I got.
If you could drill a hole like right there and mount your light on that and just put it on your thing.
Just clamp it to the bimini? Good deal.
Exactly.
Get 2 of them and put a piece of flat aluminum between the 2 and then mount that light right in the middle on that flat aluminum. Then you'd have 2 clamps. That thing ain't going nowhere.
That might be the way to go. I got some flat aluminum that I just picked up.
That might have to become a short tip Saturday, but you all heard it right here first.
Yeah, Mark's no stealing Josh's idea.
What the hell is that?
Too late. I just had it trademarked and copyrighted.
What?
Roses are red, violets are blue. I've got 5 fingers. The middle one is for you. Love, Pontoon Jody.
My God, I think that might be directed at me. I think she's got a stick of her ass about something.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Lord.
Big Skip says he was making fun of him. Don't worry. We got that covered. Oh, man. Harbor Freight Special.
Oh, I cannot believe that you guys let Freddie kick your ass in that fishing tournament like you did. I'm just saying, man. I mean, seriously. Freddie, of all people.
Oh, look, Stephanie's in here.
From the bait shop.
At least
he was catching bait. Come on, man.
Well, man. I mean, you've got two of you guys in here that are, claiming to be bait fishing kings, and Freddie kicked your ass.
I really thought I had it in the bag because all the fish was in there.
You never even got it out of the wrapper, old man.
I know.
I thought I had it for a little while.
Freddie, I hate to see you leave.
Freddie took an hour off for lunch, came back and whooped everybody's ass.
I know. I was.
He said he was headed to bed. Now he's got to stay up a while.
I was disappointed when Freddie come back because I thought he'd just go take his kayak and go home, and that's called a rage quit. And I was like, here we go. But
he had a hell of a day. He really
did. He did.
Now remember, if you rage quit during the tournament, you're done. So
you're done, yeah.
If you what?
If you rage quit during the tournament, any of the tournaments, you're done.
We need a better definition of rage quitting.
Yeah.
Rage quit's getting mad and quitting.
Well, hiding from lightning.
You guys remember when KB threw that freaking catfish because he was pissed off?
Yeah.
That's going to be rage quitting, folks.
Yeah.
Stephanie, be very, very careful. You might get your modesty shot tonight.
No, I like Stephanie, by God.
I do too.
100%.
Richard, not so much, but I like Stephanie.
I like Richard too.
I like Richard and Stephanie both. They're good people.
They are good people. Gets a lot of fish too.
I had a message from Richard. He's wanting to come up my neck of the woods and do some fishing because he's wanting to find a few new spots. So
very good.
We're going to be doing that for too long.
He's not that far from you, is he?
No, he's down at New Madrid. It's a couple hours, but if I drove down towards the Ohio and he drove up towards the Ohio, we'd split the difference. It'd be about an hour for both of us.
So you're saying you're still going to fish the Ohio?
We'll fish the Ohio or the Confluence or somewhere in there. So he specifically mentioned the Ohio. So
I feel so sorry for you guys.
That spot below that stretch between the lower Olmsted Dam all the way to the Confluence, it's open. So the Mississippi fish come up into it.
Where's that from? Evansville?
Oh, quite a ways. Evansville's into J.T. Myers Pool, and then you have the Smithland Pool, and then the Olmsted Pool, and we're below the Olmsted Pool. So we're... Last time I saw something like James Dockery, I flushed 2.
Well, last time I saw something like Jody, the strip club, turned the lights back on. It's horrible. What? I should be able to say.
I'm missing that. Hi, Stephanie.
You got the finger.
Katie's got that finger out.
She's mad at me, guys. I don't know why.
Hello, Annette. Welcome.
Lyle's about to pee his chair.
Katie.
Lyle, settle down, damn it. You're going to get me in trouble.
Oh,
She wasn't over here till you started seizing out on your chair and looking like me. Shut up.
At least, I mean, never mind. I'll be nice.
Sure you will.
Just send it to me in a message, Josh. I can take it.
I'll send it to you in a message because it's funny, but it's not appropriate. So it was about you.
About this show at this point, Josh. Honestly,
it's kind of off the rails right now.
Yeah. Catfish and crappie after dark.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
I had to laugh though the other day during Rogers Kids Tournament, and they were giving away a crappie tough shirt, and Roger asked J Dog if Mason would wear a shirt that said crappie on it, and J Dog said, yeah, he said he would as long as it doesn't say catfish and before it. And
oh, really?
I was
Mason
dying.
said this?
No, J Dog said it for Mason.
Oh, okay. Too bad J Dog ain't in here. He'd notice I'm wearing my bib, so he can't look at my ass when I bend over.
Thanks for joining us tonight, JG. We appreciate it, buddy.
Night, bud.
Have a good night, JG. We
Night, JG. That's one that needs to get in one of the panfish qualifiers.
He was in the one, but he had storms for last weekend.
Yeah,
that's right.
storms.
That's right.
Big Skip says it's after midnight, Josh. Anything goes on these lives.
That's true.
Oh, man.
Man, I need one of those hammock chairs, and I could just lay back in a hammock chair in the bed of the truck.
Who was that the other day said they had got one of those?
We have one. Christina has one. That thing's awesome. She brought it to Mendota with her last year.
The only time I was ever in one of them, I kept getting turned over.
All right, guys. I'm going to jump out of here. I got to go fix me another one.
Dockery,
guys
later, James.
Dockery was playing in the sandbox that time, and the cats kept covering him up.
That's not what I was doing in that sandbox, Josh.
And there he is.
Yeah, there he went.
Dockery.
He's gone.
I run him off.
Jody says, I'm not a proctologist, but I know an asshole when I see it.
Oh.
Oh. My son used to have a shirt like that. Not exactly like that. It was about a gynecologist.
Yeah, I've got. I've seen that shirt. I was just thinking about that shirt.
He used to wear it everywhere.
Oh Lord!
Embarrassed his mother. Never did embarrass me.
You're friends with James Dockery. What does embarrass?
It's
you got to be pretty thick skin. Can you imagine, just for a moment, James and Katie? Well, Katie is very calm, and she does her very best to keep him under control.
She has her hands.
Their daughter and her two kids and their son, Harley, which I dearly think the world of, and Cindy and I all at dinner together in a restaurant. And then we go to the motel where I was staying at, and they get a room in there, and we're all around this big old table carrying on. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, Freddie, for that.
Thank you, Freddie.
Thanks, Freddie.
To check my subscriber count when I get off of here. See how bad it dropped.
You might have, Jody. You might have won.
I think I'm going to reel these in and move spots.
Going to trade positions again?
Yeah, I'm
going to move up a little ways.
We stopped getting hit all of a sudden.
Put some fresh live bait down there at the next spot, and away we go. I got a hit on a live bait at the other spot. Nothing here. Cut bait got hit here. Oh, this is still lively.
Pretty much. Those little boogers are good at stealing bait.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're pretty slick at that.
When I'm fishing for bullheads, I set the hook.
Well, I haven't either. Well, I more or less have both times. But I've been feeling to make sure they're on there and then start reeling.
What is that dinging I keep hearing from you?
I
got messages coming on my computer.
Okay, I was going to say, I keep hearing a Windows thing.
That's what it is.
Am I going to have a big long list of them to read when I get off of here, Lyle?
What's that?
Is there going to be a big long list of messages to read when I get off of here?
Maybe.
I'm going to freshen them all up when I move. Let me try some bluegill in the next spot, too.
All right. This probably be the last hoorah there.
Last twos?
This would be the last hoorah.
Yep.
And then I'll pack it in because I got to be at work early in the morning, but not horribly early or else I wouldn't even be out. But
right.
Tuesdays I typically go in. Tuesdays I typically have to go in at 9:30, but I got to be in at 7:30 tomorrow. So that changes a little bit.
A little bit.
What are you laughing about, Lyle?
Just I'll refrain.
All right. I'm going to use that idea with the clamps and that metal bar.
Yeah.
Maybe hook up a drill battery to it. Oh,
yeah, you could get one of those.
I got a couple of them sitting on my workbench at home.
You could either do that or build one like I did in out of an ammo box. Put a big battery in it.
But yeah, if you had one that was, you think about it, if you put like a DeWalt battery on that thing, little 1.5 amp hour, they don't weigh anything.
No.
That would be a self-contained light right up there on that bimini top.
I think I got another project on this boat. I thought I was past most of them, but
you could regulate that down from 12 volt or from 20 volts. You could regulate that down to 12 halfway easy.
Yeah, just what, resistors?
Yeah, you could do a wheat bridge on it. For a little adjustable voltage regulator would be the best way.
You know when Lyle's laughing like that, it ain't good.
It's funny.
He's up to something.
I gotta let my eyes adjust here real quick. You know what I should do is I should actually roll up this bimini so I can see. Oh, I just heard another pop.
That was Josh.
It was me. I hit the wrong button and knocked myself out of the screen. Oh, there's an owl. There we go. Yeah, I hear you. Could you hear him, Lyle?
I heard it once. I haven't heard it since.
Heard what?
An owl.
Oh, I did not hear it.
Damn thing probably going to come land on one of my fishing rods.
Again?
Oh.
It's happened before.
Yeah.
I didn't want him to tear up my fishing rod. I was like, hey, get out of here, was what, shaking my hands at him.
We're in business. All right, I'm going slow this way, though. I got too many lights on in here to be able to see.
Dave Brozarth says, "Hey, Mark, Lyle, and Josh, how's it going? It's
What's
going
going on, Dave?
good tonight."
You missed all the fun with James Dockery in here.
Yes, you did.
Hey, Dave, good to see you. Lyle, how big would you think? How big would you call too big on those bullheads before you throw them back?
Over a pound, probably.
Yeah, I'd have to be a pound or bigger for I'd even.
I know. Yeah, I know
consider it.
guys who use bigger than that. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wow.
You know, you could. A flathead's got a huge mouth.
Oh yeah,
on it.
it's true. I mean, they have a
They can
mouth
take
like
a big fish, but I would think 8, 10, 12 inches would be perfect.
and just let that thing go out there.
Flathead, you know.
Let that thing go out and kick around.
Yeah, throw him out there and just let him have his way with. You'll know when that flathead's getting close because that bullhead's going to try to get away.
yeah,
Because he knows business is fixing to pick up.
they get nervous.
They really.
I've seen bluegills do that. You can tell when there'll be something. They'll start trying to swim out or trying to swim up in cover or something. You know, there's a predator around.
That's a fact. And let's face it, they call bass predators, but compared to a flathead, they're no predator.
Oh no! If you got a flathead around, that bass is prey.
He's probably gone. I'm pretty sure a bass could out swim one.
There was a shooting star. The hell is that?
Got a message from James said, and Chad missed it all.
He's sleeping like a baby.
Yeah, he's got to work though. Mark Barnum says clip one of his fins and he swims crippled and that stirs them up.
Ooh.
That's a great idea. I never thought of that.
No, I've never thought about that with a bullhead.
I never clip the fins. I don't think you need to, but that's just me.
I
think the smell of them will do it for them flatheads.
I used to trim the fins on a bluegill down to basically nubs. That way they couldn't really swim too good and they'd end up kicking like crazy, but it didn't ever catch me nothing, so I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah. You'd only have to work one time on the right one, though.
Yep.
You get the right one, that 70, 80, 90 pounder.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be doing it the rest of your life.
Yeah, you'll never stop. And nobody will ever convince you that it ain't the right thing to do.
Yep.
All right, fellas, I'm going to mute me because I got a little ways to go once I get past this bridge, all right?
All right.
Oh, man, that just gave us a green light to say whatever we want.
Pretty much true. Where's
I can still hear you.
Oh, Lordy.
Been a long evening, hasn't it?
It has. I think I made the girl at the gas station mad. I didn't really. Oh, that was a smack.
Action.
Outside rod. I need my bells. This would be a good night to have the bells on the rods. Just so
I never did use them.
I like them every once in a while, and I've gotten to the point now where, like, if I'm sitting there looking at all the rods, I'm not going to put bells on them. But if I have one off to the side that I can't keep my eyes straight on, I'll just throw a bell on that one.
I can see where that would be an advantage.
But then sometimes it's just nice to hear the bells ring.
Yeah. I guess you could. Does Christina have any of them wind chimes?
Oh, I've got some little bitty bells, jingle bell things that clip right up there on the rod tip. So.
Have you heard the Jingle Bell song about James Dockery?
Yes, I have. I like that one.
It's my favorite Christmas song.
I like the Christmas Carol with James Dockery as Scrooge too.
I like that one too.
Him going around yelling "Bah humbug" to everybody, which is pretty well. That's not out of character for him.
No, it's not. He just stayed in, Chad.
He's still got the link. He'll pop in if we
get too rough on him.
If we get going too hard, he'll pop in. But
I don't know if Katie let him do it again.
She was already getting mad at him. I don't think the girl at the gas station was real happy with me. I didn't know that they closed that gas station. It's right there next to the interstate. I don't know why they wouldn't keep that open 24 hours.
I don't either, right on the interstate.
But I walked in. I was like, she goes, "You've got about 10 minutes." And I said, "I'm only going to need about one." I said, "I just need to walk and get me a drink, and then I'll be up there." She's like, "Okay, good." And I no sooner paid that she basically followed me out and shut the light out. I'm like, "Well, okay, I guess they're closing, huh?"
We used to own a convenience store right at as you come off I-44 on Glenstone. It used to be one of the major thoroughfares going to Bass Pro Shop. It was a standard station. We had standard credit cards was real big up north, so everybody was coming from the northern part of the United States going to Bass Pro. It was a home run for me.
Here we go.
And we'd get them guys that come in right at close of time. They want to fill their tank up. I could never tell them no. Fill that baby up. Buy a couple sodas. That's where the money was at anyhow. It was in the convenience store, wasn't in the gas. Got him. All right.
Feels like it.
Let's get you a full screen here.
Feisty one.
Feisty one. Man, to me, that looks like the perfect size, Josh.
Hey, doctor.
Careful, don't get him in your finger.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that circle hook did its job on him. I didn't even have to get the pliers.
Did he steal all your bait?
Yeah, he got the worm.
Yeah, they're good at it. Hey, cute little feller.
Look at him.
Man, look at that hole in that sucker.
What the hell is that?
Surely they didn't get that spawning in that lake, did they?
No, that's a wound.
Yeah, something had a hold of him.
That, you know what? I'd bet 10-1 that's a turtle wound.
That could very well be. It's about the right size.
That's a turtle got him. Look, but it beaked him just like that, I bet.
Yep. Wow.
Man.
You know, the scientific people will tell you that they don't have feelings as we know feelings. That had to smart.
Yeah, you know that would probably ruined his day.
I'm thinking so. Man, that's a heck of a hole.
That was. Ooh.
I wonder if that'll grow back and heal up.
It looked clean. It didn't look infected or anything.
No, it don't. Mark Barnum says it's a turtle bite. I agree.
Yeah, I bet money that's a turtle bite.
Man.
I think I found me a bullhead hole.
I think so.
3 for 3 on them.
You'll know that fish if you ever catch it again. It'll have a scar there, even if it heals up.
Yep, I ain't ever. I tell you what, he got away from a snapping turtle or whatever. I think he deserved a free pass.
I think so. I think you're right. This time. Maybe not next time.
No, I think that don't matter.
It's kind of like the fish that Dieter and 2 or 3 of them guys out there with him, they've caught this fish 3 times. I mean, have a name for it. It's got a mark on its back.
He broke me open. Though.
Do what?
I said he laid me open.
Again? You got it twice tonight?
I don't know if he might have reopened that one that hit me earlier.
Oh.
I can't say for sure.
I do think that people that fish for them little catfish like that have a tendency to have antiseptic spray or something in their tackle bag with them.
What the hell? I'm already getting hit.
Holy crap.
That outside rod's already shaking.
Wow. Is that the smallest circle hook you have?
That's the smallest one that I carry, yeah. But I tell you what, they're not having any trouble getting. I mean, it is perfect size for their mouth.
Yeah, it fits them little fish just right. Yeah.
So I'm like, this is, I don't want to go any bigger, but I really don't. I think 2 of the 3 have gotten it deep in their mouth, and one of them has, he was working on it. I just happened to catch him early enough that I was like, I'll reel down on him. But I don't think I'd want to go any smaller, or else I'm gonna be cutting off a lot of hooks.
I agree.
I caught another one, Mark.
I heard. You still need to bring a bucket with you next time.
Well, I've got a bucket here, but I ain't got no water made up at home.
Did you see the hole in the side of that, on the top of that back, Mark?
I did not. They'll live in that bucket all night without an aerator. You won't have any problem with that.
Huh.
I don't know how they do that, but I've heard that same thing.
I'll go out and catch me more of these later on this week, and then try to use them this weekend, I think.
Yeah, if you're going to be flathead fishing, I'd sure be getting them.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Right now, it's tough for me to get bluegills of any size, but obviously bullheads are going to be halfway decent to.
Well, and they breed like rabbits, so you can't clean that pond out catching flatheads with them.
Right. And there's no limit on them. I looked up the fishing regulations on this lake earlier today. Channel cats you can keep up to 6, but their bullheads aren't even mentioned. So
really,
I sure wish flathead bit dirt or flathead fishing was better during the day. This night fishing is getting old because it's hard to see and do anything at night.
It is.
Yeah, that's I don't like that. The older I get, the more I hate it.
100%.
The only thing I like about it is cooler than in the daytime.
Yeah,
well,
and it is
cold out here.
I've got my hoodie on and everything. I come out here in a t-shirt, and I lasted about 10 minutes, and I was reaching in the truck to put my hoodie on.
Really?
Yeah, it's cooled off quite a bit here.
It's still 60 degrees here.
But we don't have a cloud in the sky, so once that sun went down, it just started bleeding heat. I'm gonna let this roll till I'm gonna let them sit and soak until midnight, and then that's gonna be my cutoff. I'm gonna have to force myself. Otherwise,
you'll be late to work.
Yeah. Otherwise, fish are biting. I'd stay out all night, but
heck, my fish ain't biting, and I'll stay out all night.
Yeah. I like that one night. I forget where you were even fishing, but there was like a bar nearby, and they had a band.
That's right where I launched. That's where I launched from today.
Oh, okay.
I'm about 5 miles from there right now, and I will go back there tonight.
Yeah, I remember we were picking out trying to guess who sang the songs and everything else.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a fun night.
Mark Barnum says his personal best flathead is in the daytime.
Really?
Mine was not. Mine was at night below the Clarksville Dam on the Mississippi River.
Mine was in the daytime up until about 2 weeks ago.
Mine was 2 a.m, probably about 6 miles downriver from here.
And and I forgot to mention it at all during Catfish Weekly tonight. We ran over, but I had one set of photos submitted for the for the bragging board, Terry Parker sent some in. He was the only one that sent them in this week, so we'll add him to next week. So
We need to make a post about that and put it on our Catfish Weekly page. And
yeah, I've got an image saved that I threw up once before. I'll put it back up there.
All right, I'm gonna cut a bluegill up now.
My flathead I caught was about 11 o'clock at night.
At what time was it? About 1 in the morning. Whenever I caught that one a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I was still up when you caught it.
Yeah, I was.
That was a great picture.
Man, that was a nice fish.
It was a great fish.
Wasn't huge, especially. I mean, even for the lake that I caught it in, it wasn't huge, but it's big enough. It impressed me. So.
Heck yeah.
I catch so few of those, that I might catch one a year. So I'm excited anytime I catch a flatty.
Jody says 7:37 a.m. May 13th, 2020. 43-pound flathead. Can't beat it no matter how hard I try.
When you least expect it,
It'll happen.
That's when they.
Yeah, we was fishing for blues down there next to the dam.
Oh, that first one I caught, Caitlin and I were drifting in front of the Paducah riverfront.
Oh yeah.
And we were drifting about 50 feet of water in the middle of the day. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. The sun was horrible, and here comes a flathead.
We was fishing for blues, and I put on a live bluegill and throwed it up in the slack water as it comes out right next to where they lock the barges through. And the next thing I know, the line was slack, and I went to reel it up, and when I caught up with it, that baby was on there, and the battle had begun.
Oh, man.
Because that was a giant.
Yeah, I bring Caitlin out here with me, get 2 more rods. We'll be doing good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'll have a ball down there.
Oh, yeah. And, and I'm sitting here thinking I'm using those white ugly stick catfish rods, which are a little bit too heavy for what we're doing tonight.
A little bit.
I'll come back out here with those ugly stick GX2s, which are more just a regular.
Those are fun.
Yeah, about panfish, but they're a little more than that, but not.
Yeah, they're just a medium action fishing rod, and I think they'd be a blast on that.
Oh, yeah. Take Christina and John and tell Christina that's panfish.
Yep.
See if you can convince her of it.
I don't think I convinced her of that one.
I don't think so either. I think she's too intelligent for that, but it's worth a try.
Yeah, I don't think she'll buy that one.
This wind picked up too.
Did it?
Yeah, we have absolutely zero wind tonight. I mean, that lake is like glass.
Wow.
There's some there's some giant bass in this lake, though.
Really?
My buddy, he usually comes out here bass fishing, and he just walks the bank bass fishing. And he's come up with one that was, I think he's got 9.5 or something like that out of here.
Wow.
Turned it loose. So it's still swimming.
That's a big one.
I can't believe it's July 12th, and I'm wearing freaking bibs.
It's June, Mark.
June 12th. You're a month ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, June 12th, and I'm wearing bibs.
Yeah. I got to get me a set of Frog Togs bibs.
I've got their rain suit.
I've got their rain suit, and it works well, but I saw the bibs. They're a little bit heavier duty. I'd like to get me a set of them.
Yeah, I'd like to try them.
Well, I'm talking to you fellas. I'm going to work on taking this bimini down.
I could get me just a yellow set of the rubber ones like Jerry Parker has and look like the Gorton's fisherman.
But they're hot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're a sauna suit.
That's why I don't have them.
Grundon sells some pretty quality stuff.
Yes,
for not as crazy a price.
They're good stuff.
I ordered some stuff off Temu the other day.
I've got some stuff from them that was okay.
And they put an ad on. They had an ad on Facebook as I was scrolling through, and they had a little handheld walkie-talkie, one of those Bofang radios.
Bofangs.
Yeah, but I got it for $1 on Temu.
Wow.
So I was like, yeah, for $1. But I had to make a $10 minimum order, so I threw on some fishing lures. But I said,
That's not that hard to believe.
I said it's worth a shot. See what. Come on, need one more fish. I got 10 minutes. Come on.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you guys. You know, this boat may not help me catch more fish, but it sure as heck was nice to drive over here. That's for sure.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
It's a lot more comfortable too.
Oh yeah.
And it got to be more stable in the water.
Are you going to get a? Have you? Well, you may already have. Do you have an enclosure for that? Or are you going to get an enclosure? Or?
The side curtains for this, I didn't get the rear curtain because it goes all the way to the back of the boat. Just the side curtains would be enough.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're on order. They're actually they had to order them. They're going to mail them right to my house.
And get you one of those buddy heaters, and you'll be set in the wintertime.
I already got a buddy heater in here for tonight. I'm about to start up after I put this thing up.
Oh heck yeah!
Wow.
What are we wowing about?
I need to see how cold it is in Chicago.
Look at 60102, Lyle.
59, according to this.
Well, the wind's picked up. And it was
That'll do it.
A little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
But it's actually, according to this, it's 58 here and 59 there. But Dockery's got 57, so he wins. 217 Rebel Outdoors, welcome to chat.
Hey, 217.
What's up, 217?
Mark Barnum says it last September he got a 35-pound flathead behind a wing dam. The next day he caught a 49.5 in the same place.
Man, there are a ton of bats out here tonight.
Well, that's where I caught that big flathead of mine. It was next to the dam, and the next night I went down there. I told my brother, and he was parked in the same spot that I was at, and he caught a 65-pound blue that night, the next night. Because since he was there, I went behind a wing dike, and I set up, and he called me on the phone. He said, "Hey, I know you're down here. How far are you?" I said, "I'm down at the first dike below the dam." He said, "Have you got a camera?" I said, "Well, yeah, don't you?" He said, "Not with me." I said, "Well, damn it, man." He says, "You got scales." I said, "Of course I do. Don't you?" "Yeah, but not with me." I said, "I'll be right there." I knew then he had a good one. His was a 65. But I still
It's a hell of a fish.
Man, I thought I forgot my scale one time. I was out fishing, caught a fish, wanted to weigh it, and Heath had been out on the water, and as luck would have it, he was. I think he might have still been out on the water at the time, and his truck was parked back at the ramp where I'd launched, and he's like, "Yeah, just run down there," and he goes, "My scale's in the toolbox or wherever it was." And so I run up there and got his scale and come back, and then later on that day found mine. I had it in my camera bag and didn't realize I'd thrown it in there.
Mm-hmm. I keep a couple of them with me.
Yeah, I need to get me one more though. I want one more of those Whisker Seeker scales. I like those.
I have a hard time getting those to lock in.
If you put them on pounds and ounces, they seem to lock a little faster. But yeah, there's times that they're just not going to lock. They get stupid.
All right, that's done. Not bad for the first time ever putting it back away.
I can't tell. I leaned up against the truck and a rod jumped, and I don't know if it was me or whether I got a bite.
All right. Back in business. Baits are out.
I can't
Lights are
remember.
blaring.
before tonight, I can't remember the last time I catfished with night crawlers.
Oh man,
I haven't done that in a long time.
good way to catch some small flatheads.
Yeah, little tiny ones. I catch them on night crawlers once in a while. Put them up.
Sturgeon will bite them too. If you got an old shovelhead sturgeon,
They sure will.
they'll eat them.
Yep.
Lake sturgeon will eat a big Medusa rig, a big Medusa ball of them too.
Yeah.
That's what we used when we went up there to the Wisconsin River.
They sure will eat them.
Lyle loves sturgeon.
No, it's not that I don't like sturgeon. I just don't like the fact that they waste so much money on them through our conservation department when they could put that money on catfish regulations.
Mm-hmm.
But they are very good smoked if you like to eat them. But other than that, they're really not much of anything.
My uncle was talking the other day. We used to go down to Kentucky Dam a lot, especially before the Asian carp moved in, and we'd go down there and catch spoonbill. We'd go snagging, catch spoonbill, and cook them up. And I guess he's been watching videos, and he saw where you can go out on a boat and do it in Missouri. And so he's wanting to go to Missouri and go snagging for spoonbill from a boat.
Yeah.
I said, I think that season's over for the year.
Yep. Thank goodness.
Lyle will take them.
I said,
No.
I said, Missouri's real protective of those fish, and Kentucky not so much, and in Illinois don't care what you do with them. So,
or anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember.
Unless you kill a big buck and cut the head off of it, they get kind of pissy about that.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, our state made it where they put a minimum length on catfish of 13 inches, or on channel cats of 13 inches, and then turned around and made it where you could bowfish for them, though.
And that's the dumbest thing they ever could possibly do. I've never understood that.
I was like, there's enough species of rough fish. If you're wanting to just shoot a fish with bow and arrow, go shoot it. I don't care.
Well, you got all the Asian carp in the world, and common carp, and
buffalo, and gar.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do without having to kill catfish. And you see, the thing is, they never will allow in Missouri because catfish is a sport fish in Missouri.
Man, what was the thing? Oh, Christina and I were out one time. It's been several years back because it was on a boat that I don't even own anymore. And we were sitting out right out the mouth of Lusk Creek on the Ohio River, right down there at Golconda. And we're shining the spotlight around, looking at all the gar, because the gar at night will come up real shallow and they'll just swim around and do stupid stuff. And there were two little bitty gar. They couldn't have been longer than about 9 or 10 inches apiece. And these two things were swimming straight at each other. And I mean, oblivious to the fact that there's another one coming straight at them. And I'm like, when they bump into each other, I bet it's going to be a show. Man, they bumped it. They touched noses and commenced to trying to bite one another, not knowing what it was. And then they were like, it was almost like they figured out, oh, hey, you're cool. Okay, sorry. And just went on about their way. But
Dockery says, drink is made. I'm ready for more.
The link didn't change, James.
I'm thinking that Katie is never going to let that happen twice in one day.
Oh, no. Katie's done.
She's going to go unplug the router here in a minute.
Yeah, probably so. Oh, man.
All right, here.
Heating feels good.
That's going to slow it down. I think you're going to pull in here. Maybe
What's
not.
that?
Yeah, I got a car pulling in. Give me a second here.
All right.
Maybe they might be turning around there. They might be going to fish. I don't know. They're backing in. They might be going to fish.
Jody said, when I caught my spoonbill, it was so big I couldn't get it in the boat.
I've got one just right over there, but I'll take the hold on to it.
Unbeknownst to Josh, he is at the pickle park.
Sounds like it. But if it's got to be one of us, it might as well be him.
Exactly.
You could call Jason and they can meet up down there.
There you go.
We've been fishing live on YouTube, so that's checked up live.
Cool. I watched it on that TikTok.
Oh, good deal. Well, I was hoping I might get one more out of this, but
Well, you never know. It's going to have to hurry, though.
yeah, it's down to that last minute. I was trying to figure out how I was going to catch 4 bluegill in 1 minute back Sunday, catch up to Chad. So,
Yeah, I got you. That was sure a fun event.
oh man, I tell you what,
I guess I
downpour.
technically won. I caught 24 bluegill today in about an hour.
It's pretty good.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I go back there on the 24th, but I really don't feel like standing for 4 hours.
I think I might come out here for those bluegill and just bring that little plastic boat of mine.
How big a little lake is that?
What did they say? I think they said it's like 30 acres.
Okay, that's not that small.
So it's not tiny, but it's a good little lake. I hadn't fished it in years. I'm gonna bring that inside rod in. The other guy that just pulled up, he's fixing the fish, and it's right out where he was gonna cast. So I don't want him to cast over there. Give me a second.
Yeah, I get tangled up. I got you.
Did he tell you what he's fishing for, Josh?
Like I said, I'm fixing to head out, but didn't want to catch you out.
Even out where Josh lives, out in the country, people still cross and pass out in the middle of the night fishing.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Mark?
I said even out there in the country where you're at, there's people still cross and pass when they're out fishing in the middle of the night.
Yep. Jody says, Mark, now that you have been out on the boat, are you happy with it, or are you going to make some changes?
Well, I'm going to do a little better on the lighting.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to, so far, that's about it. I got to either, there's a fish right there.
Get it, Mark, get it.
Get it.
That's a live bait. That was just a bait runner. I forgot which one I had which on, so.
Man, it's been so long since Mark's caught a fish, he's mistaken the bait for.
I switched them up. I put fresh bait on it. So 2 of them got cut bait, and 2 of them got regular bait. And yeah, it has been a long time since I've got a fish. Well, actually, no. This morning I got a ton of ditch pickles this morning, Josh. You'd have been proud of me.
Oh man, yeah. I don't catch as many of those as people want to think that I do, though.
You don't even fish for them that much, do you?
No, I don't hardly fish for them at all anymore.
This wind is blowing so hard it's trying to put out my buddy heater.
And that panfish tournament the other day did the same thing to me, as I had fingers going numb. So
that's what I'm trying. You know, my hands were in that bait bucket, so they're all wet. I'm trying to get them thawed out.
Jody says you got a bigger boat. Does your truck still pull it good?
Yeah, I got a diesel, Jody. It ain't no problem. I don't even know what's back there.
I'll leave that comment alone.
I have been using the exhaust brake and the tow haul mode.
Oh, you've been riding the Jake brake, Mark.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool going down hills and stuff.
I wish they'd make them things illegal.
I do too.
And it ain't that loud. It won't wake you up in the middle of the night.
Yours won't, but the ones on them over the road trucks do.
Oh yeah, they do.
Them clowns. And that's why they do it. Just to piss you off.
It's no different than some bozo on a Harley.
I would agree with that too.
So some bozo on a hot rod or a tuner. They're all.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about hot rods. They got their own octave.
Yeah, but you gotta watch the Mustangs. You know, they'll just take off and go crazy and run over people.
Yeah, hard to stop them. They got so much power.
Some of these kids that get these newer Mustangs, They put those exhaust systems on them that just sound like garbage. Every now and then somebody will do it right and it'll sound good.
But that's a kid. Somebody knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Most of the time they sound like garbage.
Jody says one more question. Is that a dual axle trailer? Yes, I'm sure it is.
No, it is not.
It is
Really?
not? Wow,
It
I'm
is
shocked. It sure has trailer brakes, right?
It does have trailer brakes. I did not want a dual axle trailer because when I can get it into the garage for the winter by airing down the tires, I actually messed with it a little bit. It'll get in there. You can't really move a dual axle trailer around.
It's
19 foot and under.
Well, they make those little pump up trailer dollies that go underneath the wheels, and you just tap tap tap, and then they got little casters.
Yeah,
you wheel that thing anywhere you need it.
I gotta pull it in on an angle and air down the tires and jack up the trailer tongue pretty high, and she'll go in. I had the trailer jack.
There we go.
Get him, Josh.
Get him, Josh. I changed the angle a little bit, and it made a difference. The problem is the motor should fit into my garage door. The problem is I got a slope on my driveway, so it kind of is like a ramp leading up into it. So until the wheels hit
in the front of the thing's downhill from the back of the boat.
Exactly.
All right.
Oh man, buddy of mine been fishing out here. Told me the same thing. He said they've been picking it to death, and I said, man, those things make all the flathead bait.
Yeah, that's my fault.
There we go.
The problem with this river, Lyle, is the wind always blows upstream.
That's not a good thing.
No, it just makes life miserable, especially when you got no current when it's this low.
Getting a little light.
Oh,
Jim,
you got?
Thing he was talking about. You want him to say again?
Hold on, I'm reading.
I think
you got Josh on solo.
Look at that. Man, that's a pretty one too. Look at all that black.
Perfect bait size right there.
Jody said she never heard what you said, Josh. I have you say it again, but I don't know what she was talking about. Oh, under the trailer tires.
Oh, they make little trailer dollies. They got little casters on them, and they just pump up, kind of like a barber chair would pump up. They got a little foot pedal, and they'll lift the trailer wheels up off the ground and roll it on casters. As long as you have smooth concrete and you don't have any zip ties around, it'll go right over.
Yeah, it don't take much to stop them.
My problem, I got a couple of stress reliefs in my garage, so as soon as you hit one of them, you're kind of dead.
Yeah, probably.
Water. Unless you got really oversized casters.
Well, not with them little things he's talking about. They don't. Yeah. They got small casters.
Yeah, I had the same problem with my snowplow. Whenever I put it on those snowmobile dollies, trying to roll it out in the garage was a nightmare.
Yeah, a pretty good floor.
If I had a garage that was 4 feet deeper and a 8-foot garage door, I'd be in business.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Lyle, I think those little 3-aught circles are the way to go out here.
I'm impressed with them.
Good, but that's all that counts.
I didn't have a bite that I didn't have one bite that I didn't hook tonight, so I'm gonna take that as a win.
Wayne Houska, thank you for the $5 super chat. We appreciate it very much.
Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, bud.
I kept my bait on that one and everything.
Well, it means you got another chance to catch one.
No, that means it's time for me to go home.
Yeah, if you got to be at work that time, I think so.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to give this spot a little while yet, and then I'm going to move back towards the boat ramp and check it out over on that side of the river and see what's over there. How are you hanging in there, Lyle? You ready for bed yet, or what?
Won't be too long. I'm gonna sit here and till Josh is gone, and I'm gonna have to take Cindy's dog out for her last time tonight. And I'll be ready to head out for long.
That's it. That's packed.
I'll be on here for a little while yet.
The only thing about going to bed this early is that means I can get up early.
I tell you what, this is the easiest I've ever been able to pack up. I literally, there's where I'm fishing. There's the road.
Wow.
So,
You are fishing out of your pickup truck, bud.
yeah. So look, here, I'm standing in the road. There's my truck.
Man,
There
that's
you go.
awesome.
If you want to see something cool, that LED light bar I did a couple weeks ago. Watch this.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Look at that.
Can't complain about that one.
No.
Let's see here. More settings. Camera.
I got one of them on the front of my truck. I use the hell out of it. I'll use it to get out of the marina today because you got to go through a dirt road to get out of there.
Oh yeah.
I'd at least had a channel cat hit by now over here. This is
Yeah, I'm surprised
ridiculous.
catching channels.
Yeah, I know. I thought for sure you'd at least pick up
Well,
two up there.
The bites I did get, Josh, were like on big, like I said, tennis ball size head of a certain type of fish that people get upset when you use for bait.
You never.
I mean, it was like it's like fist sized. It was a big old honking head on that piece.
You never did take and downsize a piece of bait, did you?
I did just now. I just cut up. Well, I didn't downsize. I just used a bluegill, so naturally it's a little smaller.
All right. I think I got everything. All right, bud. I'm gonna leave it in your hands.
All
All right,
man.
Josh.
Good luck to you.
I appreciate you hanging out tonight, man.
Well, I'm fixing to get the truck, and I'll just give me a second here.
Careful driving home.
I was talking to the old boy that pulled up. I told him I was gonna leave it in his hands. So
Yo, okay.
I'll just put the phone down in the.
Did he tell you what he was fishing for, Josh?
He said he fishing for anything to bite.
Oh yeah.
He said he'd like some channels, but he'd said he's been catching bullheads about like I did. He said he's catching them out of here like crazy.
Mike Chavez is back in the house. Welcome, buddy. Said he just got home from work. How's the new boat?
New boat is great, Mike. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Pretty good. Had a couple of bites, but I think they were channel cats. The baits were too big for them. Other than that, it's been slow. Water temperature dropped severely in the past 3 days. I wasn't expecting much, but I did want to get the boat out and get her shook down.
Started the truck and turned on the. I left the Sirius on that road trip radio, that channel 301. And the theme to Chips was playing as soon as I started.
Oh, wow. Haven't heard that lately.
Hit that pause button. You can play that all the way home.
Sometimes you turn that on and they'll play the. Every once in a while on that channel they'll play the theme to Shaft. And so then I always instead of Shaft, I always say Shaft.
Mike, I am getting a little sleepy, to tell you the truth.
I'm a little sleepy too, but I'm gonna see how much longer I can.
We're gonna.
Take it out.
I got 12:12 right now. We're gonna see how long it takes me to get home.
Okay.
Out.
You probably be home before I get to the boat ramp.
I'll bet he is.
What's that?
Mark said he bet you'll get home before he gets to the boat ramp.
Oh, probably, yeah. You don't speed through Johnston City, so I'm trying to take it easy through here.
Probably be a good idea.
Yeah, they got RoboCop in this town. So.
Is that anything like a rent-a-cop?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a young kid who ain't been on the job long enough to figure it all out yet. So, oh shit. Okay.
What happened?
There was a deer standing right next to the road, but he poked his head up and just looked at me. So.
There's nothing that'll startle you any more than that if you ever hit one.
Oh my God, yeah.
I've hit a bunch of them.
Knock on wood, I have
I
not.
tell you what, I smoked a raccoon in that Charger of mine, and it did like $2,500 worth of damage to my car.
Yeah, it won't take much anymore.
It come through it's got where it would have factory fog lights. It's got those honeycomb inserts, and it went through that insert, pushed the inner fender in against the tire, which ate a hole through the inner fender. And
remember them little Mustang 2 fastbacks back in the 70s and King Cobras?
Mm-hmm.
I had one of them. Cindy was driving it to work one night and hit an 8-point buck about 10 miles off from Mississippi River. And just totaled it.
Oh, man. You know what I saw the other day, and I'd totally forgotten about these cars. Remember about 2000, early 2000s, 2005, sometime in there, Ford redesigned that Thunderbird and made it a throwback.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And I never realized they stuff V8s.
Your audio's leaving us.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I never realized they stuffed V8s in those little bitty things.
Oh yeah.
I bet they're rocket sled.
I don't know. I never did ride in one.
I mean, they've got a 4.6 in them, and a 4.6 a good motor.
Yeah, it is. It's a pretty decent motor. Better than some of the new ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Be better if they had a heavy.
What?
You heard me.
They haven't made it. Nobody's made a Hemi since the 60s. That new motor they call a Hemi, that's not a hemispherical head. They call it a Hemi, but it's not.
Well, they are calling it a heavy.
They are, but it's not. There's no Hemi designed to that head whatsoever. And they don't run that good. People think they do, but they don't.
Oh.
Compared to them 760 horse Mustangs, they are slow potatoes. My nephew had one. He thought it was really, really fast. He don't have it no more. He traded in on a pickup.
Well, pickup's the car you should buy.
When you get to be in your 50s, yeah. Which he is.
Yeah.
He never drove it, you know.
I don't know. We've got the Tundra, and I dearly love our Tundras, but when I drove to Denver, I drove in the Charger. That's
a little more comfortable ride, isn't it?
A little bit more comfortable of a ride, and I tell you what, I'm glad I did it, because we got out there the first day we were out there for that training. They were talking about. They said, just FYI, catalytic converters in Denver are a hot commodity.
Huh.
So it's like, well, I said, I'm glad I didn't drive the Tundra, because it's got 4 of them.
Ooh.
And I said, if you want to crawl and try to get underneath that Charger with a Sawzall, you go right ahead.
Yeah, especially if it's been running.
I think the only person that's going to crawl underneath that Charger is Dockery.
And he's not here to defend himself.
Yeah, he'll send me. I had another message from him just a little while ago. So.
I'm thinking you're going to get another one with emojis this time.
He probably will.
Unless Katie put him to bed.
I don't know. He stopped with the emojis with me lately. He's just been spelling out the word.
I had a blast with him tonight. He was rare form. Rare form. But pretty much contained for him this time of night.
Yeah, I mean he was well behaved for his own standards, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Catfish and Dog, welcome.
What's up, Catfish Dog?
Avid's back with us.
Who is?
Avid.
Oh, Avid's in. Hey, Avid.
What's up, Avid?
He's up late.
He works the night shift, don't he?
I think so. Yeah, I think he might
He's
be
probably
right.
from work.
I'm not sure.
What a struggle today, Lyle.
Yeah, they have days like that. I had one Sunday.
Well, you know, last year I had you re-chat for me on cold days like this, and the exact same thing happened.
Yeah. Yeah, you
No, but
told me
everybody-
yesterday or today or whenever it was that you didn't expect to do very well because of the temperature and the water dropping, all that. So
Not as much as the water drop as the temperature. The temperature just shuts them down.
Oh,
Oh, wait. There we go.
let's get him, Mark. Get him, Mark.
Get him, Mark. Get him.
It's a channel cat, but it's a fish.
Hey, he's hooked up. There we go.
That's right. You
Oh,
gotta
it
get,
just came off.
oh,
Oh man.
Just came off. It was a channel cat. It was jerking like one.
Catfish Dog says, we are representing the lousy state of Illinois.
I forgot to ask you when I caught that very last fish I caught when I picked up the rod and was reeling him in. There was a real bright falling star. Did you guys get to see that or no?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it, Josh.
Okay, I don't know if it would have. I mean, maybe if my lights were out, it probably would have picked it up. But I figured the light probably drowned out the camera on there. It wasn't seeing much past the into the truck, but man, it was a bright old falling star.
I don't know if anybody in chat's seen it or not. But
It's cool though. I should have wished that Mark could catch a big old fish.
Thank you, bud. I appreciate it.
I said I should have. I didn't. I didn't make
Oh.
it on it, but
Yeah, why didn't you?
I didn't wish it all. So there we go. I'll just say it now. I just
At least
delayed.
I know where the weed line is over here, so I can get on the other side of it. Good. All right, that little channel cat bite breathed some life into me,
yeah, there you go.
at least for 20 minutes or so.
That cold front killed the fishing around here. That's what we run into over the weekend too. Sunday had the front move through Saturday, and temperature fell out of the bottom, and water temperature dropped. Temperature outside dropped, but it's back up in the 80s now.
Yeah, we rebounded quick off this front. It wasn't that strong front.
Yeah, I'm betting you could go back to the same spot we was at, catch all of them you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it didn't mess up that little lake. So
All my hits have been on cut bait, so that tells me they were probably all channel cats.
That's be my guess.
I mean, not that I haven't caught flathead on cut bait around here, but that light lights up these rods pretty decently.
Yes, it does.
And this heater's working pretty good. Josh, aren't you home yet?
I am almost home. I am actually trying to. I left at 12:12. I'm showing 12:22 if I can get the driveway. Yeah. It's 10 minutes. My driveway to where I was.
What did Big Skip say?
About
Anything the Ford and Sunex sell a toolkit to remove broken spark plugs from the heads,
That mile,
like
yeah,
this to
yeah.
fix the head, and blow the spark plug plumb out of the heads is junk. Oh,
I have to agree.
Oh,
That is very piss poor design.
What the heck is going on here? What's moving my phone?
Well, I have helicoiled a number of those over the years.
That 5.4 is not one of Ford's better motors.
No.
They screwed the pooch on that motor.
But now I do have a Coyote motor in my new truck. And
Well, I mean, I heard that they finally got it halfway better on the new.
But it's not that 5.4 motor.
Yeah, I heard they finally got that, like the second gen.
Yeah. But still, they wasn't that great. And they didn't run that good either.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I got out of the truck. It connected to my house Wi-Fi. So.
Oh, there you go.
All right, guys. Well, I'm walking in. And
thanks for hanging out, Josh.
Hey, thanks for sending me the link. And I had a good time tonight. And I think I found me a bait spot. So it's all good. So
I'd say you did.
Yep,
I'll be going back out there later this week. I'll probably go live if I do. So
that sounds like a plan.
Later. When I get home after tonight or this morning, whenever it is, I'm going to wait till this water warms up a little bit, and hopefully the spawn won't happen by then.
There we go. All right, guys. See you later.
Hey, Doug.
Later. Can't believe that channel cat came unbuttoned, Lyle.
Yeah, that's a bad deal there.
Let's see who's in chat here. Still got 21 people watching.
Evan says he's at work in just a shirt and pants. Well, that's enough.
At least he's wearing pants this time. Oh, coming up on 12:30.
Yep.
All right. Never a bad night of fishing. Maybe a hard night of fishing. I'll give it that.
They're always good nights.
Let me check my power supply there, Lyle. Let's see how we're doing with this light running now for a while. We're still at 59%.
Oh, you're good for a while.
Oh, yeah. Oh. That wind is bitter cold.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a sign of my age, bud. I get cold so quick.
I understand. Well, Mark, I'm going to have to take this dog out, so I'm going to jump out of here.
Well, I appreciate you coming on and hanging out with me. 100%.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, and I'm probably going to go on to bed. I'm getting kind of tired, so
I think that's a good idea. If I was home, I would do the same thing.
It's been fun. Good luck tonight. Be careful getting home.
Thanks, bud. But since I'm here, I'm going to hang out for a little bit.
I got you. I'll see you later.
All right, bud. We'll talk later. Bye. All right, folks. It's just you and me here. So I'll read the chat from my iPad. It's only 12:30. It's not like I can go on Hogleg's channel because I don't think Kenneth is going to have something today unless Hogleg's going to do it on Kenny's channel because Kenneth was having problems with his phone. But I had a good night in the boat. Got the chance to test a lot of the stuff out. Let me see if I can get this centered a little more. There's such a lag. There we go. It's a little better. Hey, what's going on, Rebel? How you doing? Big Skip, you feeling any better? Hey, I'm going to test turning this light off, folks, and let's see. Let me know if you cannot see those rods. I kind of like fishing in the dark. I was hoping those rod lights would light them up a little better. Yeah, you can barely see them. How's the resolution on there? Let me take a look here. Quality 720p. Let's take a look. Oh, it's a little dark. And hog leg will be on it for it? Okay. I don't think I'll be out that long. If it was warmer, maybe. This heater's helping, but the lack of bite is not. I need to light them rods up a little better. It's killing me trying to figure out the best way to do it. Thanks, Wayne. At least you guys can make out the rods. Hopefully we'll get a hit on them. Trying to save battery power because I got like one of them Jackery type deals running everything for me, so I'm not taxing the boat battery. It'll probably be fine, but all right, Rebel. Yeah, you be safe, man. Don't be chatting and driving at the same time. But so far, I think most of the things that I had put on this boat to fish with worked out well. Got a little messier than it was when I left, but that'll happen when you're fishing. We'll clean her up in the morning. No. I just hope that those lights are working at the ramp, or I will be fishing until daylight. And I'll probably freeze. Big Skip says, need a blue LED light strip above the camera pointed at the rods and pointed at the rods. Yeah, could be. I like the red lights because they keep the bugs down. Can't believe I'm not even getting channel cats on that cut bluegill. Well, I had one that came with button. I don't know what the hell happened to them. 4 bites, 0 hooked up. Pretty sure everything's okay with KP. All right, have a good night, Mike. Thanks for tuning in, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you being a crew member. You're the man. One of my favorite people on YouTube. I ain't even joking. There we go. I'm back. I lost you guys there for a minute. See a big fish just swim by on this side on the cut bait side. Let's see if it's going the right way. See if it's the right kind of fish. Could have been a big carp. Every now and then you'll see them on the side imaging. But I do have to say it's been pretty enjoyable to be out here in this boat, to be honest with you. My other boat is always so tippy and tight on space. It's nice to be able to stretch out a little bit and plenty of room to spare. It was nice to have that bimini cover. I will say that bimini, with it closed, it is kind of hard to see out the front when you're driving. But I guess that's the nature of the beast. Would be nice to have some hot food in here. I did bring the Mr. Buddy heater. I could have warmed up some dogs or something on there at least. Anybody still out there watching? Or am I talking to myself? A lot of cup holders. Hard to remember where I put my pot. I guess I'm talking to myself. Unless I'm paused. No, I'm not paused. I am live. There's Big Skip. Send some of the meds this way. I could use some good sleep tonight. I'll probably get it. But them dogs will wake me up in the morning having to go out and wanting to get fed. So maybe I won't stay out all night. Just get home kind of late. Sleep in a little bit. I appreciate everybody coming in, and if you guys are watching, the ones that gave us super chats, it's pretty darn cool. You guys are awesome. Live baits are still kicking. That's a good thing. Yeah, I didn't have high hopes for flathead tonight. I ain't even gonna kid. Yeah, Wayne, I got the small stove. I got one of them at home. It's on my list of things to do. I'm gonna make like a catch and cook type box that's got everything I need to heat up anything. Even throw a couple cans of chili or something in there just so I got it in the boat. I think that'd be kind of cool to do. I do got a sandwich in here, which isn't too bad, but it won't replace a can of soup on a day like tonight. I mean, it is only like 52, 54 degrees, but it's cold to me, and this wind's picking up a little bit. So, Big Skip says I took the grandkids swimming, and it felt so good on my knee. I am paying for it now. The movement. Well, you got to move it. You know that. I'm sure the therapist is telling you that. My dad went through all of that stuff. He fought it the whole way, and now he's paying for it. Probably waited a couple years too long to do it too. Anybody doing anything special for Father's Day? I'm going to a barbecue at Pop's house. I'm gonna cook him some pulled pork. Maybe bring it over there. I'm looking forward to that. Need to figure out what to get him. He never wants anything. He's kind of like me. If I want something, I'll just go out and get it. All right, we'll give this spot another, I don't know, 20 minutes, half hour. And then we'll move on down to the boat ramp and fish outside of there. There's a nice bay over there. There's a choke point over there too that I should probably try. Now that the traffic's like dead, there's got to be something moving through there. I mean, it can't be but 80 yards, 100 yards across. It's a little deeper and a little more current, so it'll keep me in. It's a little out of the wind too, to be honest. There's trees on both sides, so this wind's coming right up current. It's paying the price. Maybe I should have left that bimini top up. It might have held some of this heat in from this heater. It is warming my feet. Thank God for GPS too, because it is dark out here. It makes my ride back a whole lot easier, less scary too. Fishing, hopefully, yeah. I hope you get out and fish too. Are you fishing Brian B's thing with Zach? Midnight Madness? I'd get in on it, but I think he's full up. But this river's kind of rough to fish, even at night. I do have some out of town guests coming at the end of July. Hopefully, that post fall bite will be on. We'll get on them. I'll fish hard the first couple weeks. I'll pre-fish. I'll find a good spot for them to get on. So hopefully the weather will hold up. End of July it should stable out a little bit. I don't know what's going on with this crazy weather. Whoever heard it? June 12th being this cold. This is crazy. Those live baits are still kicking. That's a good sign. But this wind is blowing me from side to side. Okay, you guys are on the alternative list. The chain of lakes, I fish it from time to time, Wayne. How do you know about the chain, bud? Are you from around here? You told me and I forgot. Forgive me. Actually, I was out there. Oh, you were? Cool. Whereabouts, Wayne? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, if you look at that picture on the thumbnail, that's me on the chain. That's where I went to go breaking the motor on this thing. So I'm guessing you might know where I'm at. I'm out here in Cary fishing on the Fox. If you're familiar with it. Oh, you lived in Chicago for 41 years? Well, you got out. Good for you. What state are you in now, Wayne? If you don't mind me asking again. Chicago's got its good and bad parts. Food is good. Most of the people are good. It's getting a little worse as far as crime and stuff goes, but up and of course it's starting to rain. Really? I just put the bimini down. Why is it raining? There's like no clouds over me. Like one cloud over me. Come on. We're gonna give it a minute or two before I put that bimini back up. That would be an epic time for them. South Carolina, cool. 90, 95. I got married in 95. Yeah, go to bed and get some rest. We'll put that CPAP on. Get some real rest. And I thought it was done raining. Oh, it's stopping. All right, I'll take it. A couple of drops. Oh, you live close to squirrels. Squirrels, good people. Hey, Becca, how you doing? Becca says, I got hail down tonight, large enough that it set off your truck alarm. Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Don't mess the car up. Did it do any damage to your vehicle? Oh, this heater's expensive. Yeah, I guess it is morning, huh? Wayne saying good morning to Miss Becca. See you later. Thank you, Skip, for stopping in, brother. Oh, there we go. They're dropping bait. I'm so quiet. I'm just trying to see if it comes back for it. I wonder if you guys saw that. It usually hits. I was staring right at it when it did. Becca says she thinks so. Yeah, I hope the cars are okay. Nothing more annoying than having to fix that hail dam. Put my iPad down, so I'm sticking my hands in my pocket. Let me get warmed up. Something just jumped back there. Oh, there goes some other fishermen. I saw them earlier today. Here's the warmed up. We can pick my iPad back. Oh, this thing's so much more stable than my other boat. It's been a pleasant change. Did I ever hear of Huska's Hookers? You know what? I think I might have. Do I need to Google that, or are you going to tell us what that is, Wayne? Baseball size hail. That's crazy. That's scary right there. I got caught on my motorcycle on my Harley one time in a hailstorm. It was not good. Oh, and here goes some rain again. What is? I literally can see stars through the hole in these clouds. I ain't so worried about the rain as I am this wind picking up. Even worse. Still got to figure out how to load this boat. So I've only done it once. That was on a different dock. Oh, those were the jigs you used to make? Oh, cool. I will have to look them up. Or send me pictures if you're on Facebook, or even email. My email address is on my About page. Love to see them, Wayne. Oh, this rod number 4 is bouncing around. Live bait still moving. I did the lead castings, dip painting, and hand tying. Oh, cool. I do a little hand tying. I'm not any good at it, but I do. And I also just bought a lead pot. I was going to make some jigs for myself. Something to do in the winter when I'm not fishing, though. Kind of wait until then. Right now, I got my hands full getting this thing set up and trying to get out and fish a little more than I normally do. Check this rod here. I think it's just a bait. Do I make a move or do I wait it out here for a little bit? This spot's been good to me in the past. Doesn't mean this time of year, I should say. Doesn't mean it's going to be good today with the weather, but it doesn't mean another spot is going to either. I checked out a bunch of spots here. Oh, look at that ad. Sorry, folks. I'm even having to watch them on my iPad. Oh, cool. You must have made a lot of jigs, man. It's a lot of hand tying. I guess that's a big chicken. Every color feather you can think. You ever make any walleye jigs? Some walleye. On my list of to tie is some walleye hair jigs just on some Aberdeen hooks. There's some purple deer hair, buck fur, whatever the heck. Well, Becca's got avid singing. Look at that. This sits up right here. My hands are in my pocket, but I got my iPad. And sorry for sounding all nasally. I'm kind of stuffed up. You know, when I yesterday before it rained, I was covering up my boat, and this thing was covered in pollen. I was surprised. I've never seen it so bad. I had to get the leaf blower out and blow all the pollen out of it so it wouldn't turn to mud once it started raining. $9,000 a year, cool. That's a lot of jigs. You must have been pretty proficient at it. You should come up when we do a jig tying like on Saturday nights once the colder weather comes. Hang out with me and Lyle. Doctor will be on there, but I apologize for him ahead of time. But if you're tying jigs with him, he'll be nice. Wipe off my screen here. Sorry I'm not on a ton of fish today, folks. I'm just out here trying. That's all I ever claim to do. I claim to try and I claim to try and learn. Do you still tie jigs, Ryan, or are you retired? Well, retired from tying jigs. Lake Maria Channel most. Yeah, that's where I was. That's where I was. I fish Channel a lot. That's where I do a lot of crappie fishing. Marie is good for some big channel cats, like on blade baits of all things, over there in the deep hole. And walleye. So yeah, I fish those quite a bit. Those are like my two favorite lakes out here on the chain. Maybe you could send me some spots to try out. Yeah, I like Channel a lot. Somebody just caught a 4-pound crappie over this past spring. Some young kid on the fishing team out there bass fishing ended up catching a 4-pound crappie. Every year somebody gets a 4-pounder out of that lake. They've been slaying the muskies on Channel. Like, I mean, I was talking to one guy at the boat ramp, and he says he got 7 that day, him and his 2 buddies, and they were just stopping to take a pit stop at the restroom over there at Muskie Tails. And they were going back out. They were just trolling for muskies, and they're killing them out there. There's a huge muskie club on Channel in Marie. I catch little ones when I'm crappie fishing. This stretch of the river, I fish this a lot because at night it's quiet. There's big flathead here. They're few. They're not as plentiful as you would think.
I could go south of like I-90. I'm sure you know where I'm talking about. But south of I-90, there's a heck of a lot more flatheads. But now that I got this bigger boat, it's too shallow over there for this. And plus, you end up parking in a bad neighborhood, and I really don't want to leave my stuff. And plus, this is if I was to launch at a dock, it's literally like 8 minutes from my house. I got in Port Barrington here, one of the marinas. They sponsor me. They give me a free pass, place to store my boat and stuff if I need it. It's kind of my home base, so I make the 25-minute drive. Evan knows right. You know where I-90 in the Fox River? Yeah. That one Bill from Chicago fishing, I forget what his name is. He fishes under that bridge a lot. I've seen some of his videos from there. I fish used to spend a lot of time under that bridge. People have been doing really well on a smallmouth here on the river, Wayne. Some big ones. I've seen like 18s and 19s on Facebook for the past week and a half. Up until this cold front. First day of the cold front, they were feeding up. They must have known it was coming. But it's dead now. I mean, it took me 2 days to get the bluegill to bite my local little bait spots. South Carolina for 24 years. I wish I was in South Carolina for 24 years. I've never been there. I'd like to go. I should go and visit. Pack the wife up. Go hang out on the ocean. She wants to go on vacation somewhere. She wants to go on a cruise, but I don't think we're going to do that. I'm trying to talk her into something else. She's not really big into fishing, if you guys haven't been able to tell. So we'll see. I promised her we'd go somewhere. She wants to go like somewhere for New Year's. You love it there? Cool. You should move, Evan. You'd like it out there. It's nice and warm. You like where you live, right? I have bait on rod number 4. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's bouncing around. Doesn't mean there's anything there. No, I'd be trying to swim away too if I had a hook through my back. Try not to get this charge cord in the heater. Oh, here comes the rain again. They're big old drops too. Every now and then a cloud moves through. None of this was in the forecast today. None whatsoever. Even if I check it now, it won't show on there. Thanks, Rain. I appreciate it. 7 large lakes and 3 rivers close to you. Man, that sounds like heaven to me. Bet you the fishing's a lot better there, too. All right, we'll give it a minute. Hopefully it'll stop. You know what? I'm gonna look at the radar here real quick. I might set up that bimini again. I just hate driving with it on. Okay, where's my weather here? Weather. Oh, it just stopped. Look at the storm radar. Yeah, they're just scattered clouds. Oh, but it's gonna be like this until 2 a.m. 2:30. What a pain in the patootie. I like to have my stuff set up pretty good. Get that from Mrs. C&C. She likes having stuff set up for convenience. Like to make sure she has what she wants when I Ooh, this heater is nice. Cannot say enough about it. Still got 18 people watching. When on Saturday do y'all do your tying show? Usually in the winter when the weather's a little cooler. When we're not able to fish. I don't really fish much on the weekend unless it's like overnight. And then that's like few and far between. I like to stay off the water. It's so populated here, man. It gets busy. You know, even all the flathead guys come out on the weekend too, so there's still a bunch of fishermen out here. But the pleasure boaters, the skiers, and the jet skiers, they're out. You know, the crack of dawn. Welcome back, Jody. Not a pain in your patootie. Oh, pain in my wife's patootie, probably. Pain in her ass. So I got this boat set up so if we want to go out, quote unquote, pleasure boating, like on the weekend. Right here, I actually just drove by a public beach where you can pull your boat up and go swim in and let the dogs run around. I can do so. 2 3/4 inch bolts, take those rod racks off. And the rest is just pretty much pull out, stick in the garage, clean the floor up. I think this spot is done. I think I need to move on to the next one. It's a long move though. Don, what's up, Don? How you doing? All right, 5 minutes. Let's see if what this rain is. And I'm enjoying this heater too much. And it's raining again. Oh, excuse me for the hiccups. And I let Hog Leg talk me into fishing tonight. Oh, oh. You know what I have to do? So I'm not going to forget. Picking me up right away. It's time to put on my ring. Once I get wet, it's going to be done. All week with sick. There we go. Just to keep my hoodie from soaking through. I saw a robot. Is it just Jody or is it everybody? Do I sound robot-y? Oh, wait. I lost my earplug. Hold on. Hold on a second, folks. All right, let me fix something here. Jody, hold on. Oop. Tooth off. All right, can you hear me now? I lost my earpiece. It's in my hoodie somewhere. Usually I can find it right away. Now I'm looking all over the place. Can you guys hear me? Just on the phone? Coming in clear. Cool. All right. Dryer sheets. Jody. What I did is I usually put my hoodie on when I have my earpiece in, so if it falls out of my ear, it falls into my hoodie. Apparently it did. The problem is I'm wearing bibs, raincoat, so it's in my clothes somewhere. I'll find it when I go to unload the boat. I'll probably hear it go bloop, right into the water. And I need a new set of much. You guys can't see me. I'm like half on the direction. Right. Whatever. Wait, ship it back up because I'm getting cold. Getting cold. Putting the floor in the bottom of the boat. Skip. Sorry about the interruption. All right, let's see what's going on in chat now that you guys can hear. Get my hoodie, my earpiece, pretty much. Wipe off this iPad. Turn this light on. It's getting kind of dark here. see if I can find. I don't feel it nowhere. That is it's such as luck. This camera keeps turning. Why? Better? All right. Let me check the radar here one more time before I make a move. Well, it doesn't look like I'm getting away from this stuff. You guys up for a move? It's quite a bit of a quite a ways of a move, but if you guys hang in there, I'll start reeling up baits, pulling anchors. When we make the move, we get closer to our final destination. It's too wet. Well, this one's going to take some getting used to. I don't really know where everything is set up yet. It doesn't come naturally. suckers. All right, everything in the boat. Everything. I guess I should turn this heater off, huh? Quit staring at that light. I can see again. I'll turn the mic off here in a minute. Trying to get the front anchor wrenched off. You guys all know I got one of them deck hands. When it gets muddy, you leave it hang in the water and you move a little bit. I'm still here with you folks, trying to get organized. That anchor cleaned off. Let me take a look at chat here real quick. Mr. Duggar, what's up? Zero fish. Zero. Got a bunch of bites, but they're just little channel cats. I'm using bigger baits. But like I said, I'm going for the glory, trying to get that flathead in for the first bite. I'm going to go a little slow here before I mute the mic because I am trying to get the mud off the anchor. The anchor is clean. All right, folks, I am going to turn the volume or my mic off so you guys don't have to listen to me or the wind noise, actually. All right. Can you, is that mic up? No. All right. Wow, that phone is bright. If that doesn't pucker you up, I don't know what will. All right. Switch over to That's the whip now. See what's going on in the chat. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm back. Have I ever gotten a speeding ticket? Now I know water, I haven't. Don't teach me, Tony. Thanks a lot. I wasn't even going that fast. I was only doing like 32, 35. We did make good time. Right now, I'm side scanning everything. Oh, heavy rev. Okay, gotcha. But they're talking to me. All right, continue. Carry on. I'm not seeing every fish on the side of it. I am getting rained on again. Let's see if I can get anchored up there. We'll try once more right by the boat dock. Right by All right, let me get anchored up here, folks. Ooh, bright light. Okay. Let's check something out here. Turn this bright light off. There we go. And we're fishing. All right, give me a second here, folks. I'm back. Can you still hear me? Hope so. Find my glasses. I can read the chat. Can't believe I lost one of my AirPods. All right, I'm officially back, folks. Sorry about that. Have you ever been skinny dipping? Have you ever ate a whole box of Little Debbie's in a day? In 2 hours, Wayne. Frank. 2 boxes. Thank you for entertaining them, Jody. Oh, that did take a little while. Let me dry my hands out because I'm kind of freezing. Start my heater back up. You know what I don't like? The end of a fishing trip. End of a fishing outing because there's still so much work left to do. There we go. We have heat. That always makes life kind of rough. Dry these hands off, get them warmed up with my little buddy. Got baits out there. We got 2 live baits on rods 4 and 3. We got cut bait on 1 and 2. See if I can't tighten this anchor up in the front a little more. All right. See how many people we lost. Hey, we got 16 still in here. You guys are awesome. What's up, going? What's up, Frank? What's up, Dave? Loud and clear. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm going to continue on my sandwich while I'm reading through chat. So could you guys see me cruising through the river or was it too dark? I'm guessing it was pretty dark. Jody's like a regular Vanna White, I guess. Here's another spot I usually do pretty good with flatheads at the end of the night, end of the trip. I'm literally like 200 feet from the boat ramp. I'm going to get this thing on a trailer. Ought to be interesting. There is light. Not enough, but there is light. Try and get as close as I can to the ramp and drive it up and step right off, I guess. Need to get those steps on the front of the trailer. That would be sweet. I wouldn't be so stressed out about it. Last time I had this out to break it in, I was able to step right off. It worked out pretty well. But it wasn't here. I could hang crank it on there, but I really don't want to do that. I'm going to get my feet wet. That's right, Frank. Come on, kitty, kitty. Let's go. Had what, 4 or 5 hits. None of them hooked up. They were pretty much channel cat hits. The first 3 were all I'm pretty big baits. We're in like a major cold front for June. I got the little buddy heater going. I got full bibs on, insulated bibs, a hoodie. I got my Catfish clothing, rain jacket on. Got rained on the whole way here. Definitely going to have some cleaning to do in the morning on this boat. We're in 3 feet of water. Water temperature is 66.6 degrees. Oh, it's even colder up here. Jody, I don't know how long I'll be out. Well, it's 2 a.m. already. Holy smokes. Hog leg's going to start in an hour. I'm enjoying the last of my sandwich. I got a mozzarella and pepperoni melt. Actually, not too bad. This spot right here is a gravel bottom. A lot of times, basically what I did today was I fished a pitch point, I fished a point, I fished an inlet, I fished some underwater structure like littered wood, soft bottom, and now I'm on trying gravel. I'm pretty much hitting all the spots that the fish are going to stick to at one point or another. So like if I get one on this gravel bottom, I know that if I was to fish the rest of the night to go fish other gravel bottoms, I've been on this river quite a bit, so I kind of got a good idea where some of those spots are. That last spot littered with wood. I know it's soft. It's right on a weed edge. I know a couple spots like that. We actually went by a little gravel like bay on the way here on one of the tighter turns. It's probably hard for you guys to see, excuse me. But I've never really done well there. See, like this spot's kind of weird. I won't mark any fish, but they'll come through here eating. But I don't think they're on the move. I think if they're moving, they're barely moving anywhere. That cold water, that drop in water temperature has them staying close. Still getting used to all the spots where I set stuff down in this boat. It'll take a while. Hey, Connor, what's going on? How you doing, bud? Thanks, Wayne. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's nice to be out fishing when you can't go fishing. It's nice to watch somebody else fish. I mean, it's no Potomac River show. But I make do with what I got in the waters I have, so. If I wanted to go after channel cats, I probably could have got on them a little more, but that's not what I wanted tonight. I got those flathead fever blinders on. Happens to the best of us. I do have to admit, this thing did ride nice. Oh, I hear rain again. Got rained on a lot. Hey, we're back up to 20 people watching. What's going on, everybody? 123 likes. Oh my goodness, you people are too good to me. Too freaking good. Wonder if Aaron is still watching. He was in here for a few minutes. There goes a fish right next to us, 20 feet to the side. I'm gonna set you guys down in case it decides to bite. I ain't gonna lie, I am pretty tired. It's a little more sheltered from the wind here, the way the river's turned too, so I'm not as cold. I do have the heat. Mr. Buddy going. I'm just happy you guys decided to hang around and watch. Always surprises the heck out of me. I'm looking at my subscription fee. I guess open mic night at the Boar's Nest starts at 4 a.m. his time. That was cool, Ryan. Lyle to come in here and read chat for me. All right, we're gonna give this, I don't know, maybe an hour. What we're gonna call it. Unless the bite gets crazy good. That'll put me right at 3 o'clock. I can talk to Hogleg on the way home. I don't think I can make it much longer. Ugh. I should have brought a monster with me. Then I might have made it all right. No, there's a spot I never catch any channel cats at. I probably do their tiny ones. They kind of stay away from this area. What the heck was that? Tony Harrison, what's going on, man? Wayne says, I'm holding an ultralight fishing pole with a 110-pound bank line with the red rattle. I'm playing with your kittens. Tony, looks and what it is are two different things, man. Water temp dropped like 15 degrees in like 2 days. It turned them off. I just wanted to get out here and fish. I've been sitting on this boat for a while. Got about 4 bites. They didn't hook up. I'm using bigger baits and live baits, looking for flatheads. I should be fishing small baits for channel cats, but I got them blinders on. I wish I had some shad, but I don't. Sitting in front of a little buddy heater, listening to coyotes bark in the distance. This is the last stop of the evening. Try to get the boat on the trailer, get it back in the driveway. We'll go from there. Call it a night. I think I'll sleep in tomorrow. If the dogs will let me. Give them some Benadryl. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm getting quiet. Excuse me, hiccups. In my old boat, when I got a hit, that whole boat would shake. Like to find out what it does to this one. Right now, the anchor winch in the front's creaking a little bit. I used to do that in my other boat too. Like no current, so nothing's moving. Oh, I lost an air pod. It'll be interesting to see where it is. Hope it fell out the floor of the boat. If not, when I go to change into some normal clothes when I get out of here, I'm worried about losing it in the grass. We got cut bait on 1 and 2 from right to left, or from left to right. Up, we got some kicking action on number 4. Got live bait on 3 and 4. All my hits have been on cut bait today, which is why I think they were channel cats. I think it's supposed to be dry tomorrow, so this thing will dry out and I'll leave it uncovered in the driveway. Sorry, I'm not reading chat, folks. I am out of gas. Yeah, everything is okay, bud. Just getting tired, running out of steam. Yeah, everything's fine. I'm literally, I'm in 3.2 feet of water, 100 feet from the boat ramp. I could walk there if I had to. So everything's good, man. Everything is good. Just starting to think about all the stuff I gotta do when I'm done fishing. And I'm yawning. Oh my goodness. I just got on a regular sleep schedule, and then I do this to myself. But I still got bait, and I can't give up this last shot here. Hail Mary attempt. The guy says we'll be out here till about 3, and then we'll call it. Then we'll have hog leg show to go on. Once I get the boat all packed up and lashed down in a trailer, on the trailer and tied down, I'll tune in on the way home. Right now, I'm thinking, what do I do with these rods? Do I leave them in the boat overnight, or do I put them in the house? I got bait to deal with, all the good stuff. That's what I'm thinking about. So yeah, I'm all right. Oh, it's 3:13 there. Well, it's 2:13 here. 2:14 to be correction. You guys see the lights in In the background, that's a bar called the Broken Oar. They usually got live bands. Sometimes I'll be out here fishing and I get to listen to live music. It's kind of cool. This is where we had that Name That Tune segment on a live stream one night. Everybody had a blast doing that. And wearing these reading glasses gives me a headache. Ain't gonna lie. We lost 2 people watching. Yeah, they probably fell asleep. It is Monday night. I'm surprised there's this many people watching this late on a Monday night. We got a whole community full of night owls, though. $123 likes. Good deal. That's crazy. I guess that little poll I put at the beginning of the stream helps. Lets people to hit that thumbs up when they come in and chat. I got that idea from another live streamer, a political guy who does it. Seems to work for him. Figure I'd give it a shot. I need to get that controller for my Compex light. Set that up in my little rig here. This way I'd be able to sit in some light here. I guess I could turn on the interior light. See, there's fish swimming by, but they just ain't biting. There we go. Sorry for the yawning. Is that more rain coming down? Don't rain on me anymore. I'm done getting rained on. Y'all still here with me? I find it hard to believe how low this river is. How cold it is, too. How long has this stream been going? Let me take a look. Yeah, I got some new subscribers. Looks like. I guess I didn't lose any because of Dockery. 6 hours, holy needles. Can't say I didn't try it. That's for sure. Oh, look, a commercial. Oh, I'll lose everybody with those commercials. Not even a channel cat. Then again, I said this isn't the spot for channel cats. Looks like we got a bunch of people sleeping. We're down to 16. All right, we'll give it 9 more minutes and we'll end the stream. People are dropping off, dropping like flies. This way, maybe when I'm done, I'll be able to hop on Hog Leg Show right at 3 o'clock for the ride home. Hey, no problem, Rebel River Cats. Thanks for coming along, keeping me company. Especially on these long, slow ones. That's what today was. It's nice to have Lyle and Josh on screen, even to have Dockery come in here. Wonder how many people he scared away. This has been the worst spot all night. Note to self: don't fish on cold fronts. Never again. Hey, just keep safe out there driving that truck. Cool. I'm glad you're back. I'll be back soon. Like I was saying earlier, I'm about 25 minutes from home. So it's not too far. It'll take me, I don't know, 20 minutes to get the boat wrapped up once I get it out of the water. Change back into my street clothes. Try and find this darn earbud that's in here, maybe. Trying to figure out how I'm going to go about getting this boat out of the trailer. Angle of attacking, excuse me, and such. I guess I can turn this off. While I'm talking, guys, I guess I can start putting stuff away, right? Let you guys know what I'm doing. Cover up the stuff. Wipe them down first. Look wet. See what Wayne says. Be safe, Rebel. Abbott got a new sub today. Abbott, you still here? I guess I can take this GoPro down. Come on. Well, there ain't nothing on it anyway, so might as well just unplug it. Oh, powering off. It is powering off. Good deal. Ooh, this is warming me up. Come on, I think I can. Let it power off so it doesn't ruin it. Bait, anchor, fold up the net. Yes, it isn't powering off. I don't know what the heck's going on here. Duck. That did it. Do-do-do. Well, maybe there wasn't as much to do as I thought. Something just jumped out here. Guess I can turn this heater off to get cooled off. There we go. Heater's off. Bumpers are up. Just gotta get the rods in the boat. Up. Number 3 had a tug. That's live bait though. I do gonna get too excited about that until that drag is hollering. Wouldn't that be something if I got one right here at the end? Hail Mary. I'm fishing a river right now that's got about the same current as a lake. River's super low. I'm on the Fox River, Northern Illinois, McHenry County. Yeah, excuse me. Just slowly packing it up. Trying to figure out what's the best way. Getting all this stuff cleaned up, picked up, lashed down for the ride home. I think I'll wear my bibs home, so when I take them off, maybe the AirPod will drop on the floor in the laundry room. I do have to say I'm pretty happy with this boat. Ain't gonna lie. Thing drove like a champ. But like Dockery says, don't matter the boat to catch fish. Just a little bit of comfort, I guess. Put my hoodie back up. Ooh. Chilly since I turned that heater off. All right, folks, I think the time is here. I think we're going to call it. It is 2:24 my time. I could go 6 more minutes, but I don't think I'm going to. We're losing people in chat, which is fine. It's to be expected. I am going to get this thing packed up and head home, get some rest. Looking forward to that. Wish we could have gotten on some fish, at least a flathead or two. But it is what it is. Flathead fishing is slow. And you don't always know if you get them. I know never to go out here on these cold front nights. So, guys, thank you for. Let me get in front of the screen here. Thanks, folks, for. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Sorry we couldn't put any fish in the boat. We did get a couple of bites. I mean, it is what it is. I'm making excuses. Rough night. Post cold front again. I must have said that 100 times. Got to shake out or test out everything on the boat. I know what I got to change. I know what I got to add. We got to get better lights for these rods. I got to make a couple adjustments to the bimini cover, stuff like that. Other than that, it worked out really well. Get my groove on how to put it up and stuff. So that's what I've kind of been doing the last half hour, trying to figure out which order to do things. So, all right, folks, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. And I'll probably be over on Hogleg's channel once I get the boat on the trailer. Unless I get it done like in lightning quick time, then I may beat him home. So, all right, folks, appreciate you. God bless. Thank you. Get out there and fish. See you on Thursday. Bye.